some food, did you? I haven't got any. Alright. These are little ducklings. Swanlings. Alright, don't worry, I'm not going to harm them. Oh, good. Yeah, that's great. They took pellets?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nah, that's nothing, mate. That's a bit of wood. This will be good on YouTube.
Fucking bossy. It's cold, man.
We bombed around, we bombed around, we bombed around. Cause when you're messing with the Jews, you're always gonna lose. It's God's plan and God rules the land. Woo! Bomb, 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 Iran. Bomb, 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 bomb. We bombed around, we bombed around, we bombed around.
Yeah, sick bastards. Yeah, they were celebrating then. And then next day they get bombed. Hey, Jono! Yo! Yeah, so got a lovely day today. A few chemtrails, but nothing major. Not enough to cool it off, but it's a good day to drive. And in Israel, it's a good day to die. Not so much drive, but die. Anyway, what sick bastards. Let's see, message. So, it's war. It's fucking war. World War III, more or less. Well, we can't see how it's not going to be. Oh, well, we're going to hang some washing out soon, so. I don't know, I've been busy today doing little chores and shit, and Bruno's happily barking and absolutely nothing. The guy. So did you enjoy last night's show, Jono? Let's King. Hey. Let's Kung Fu. Yeah, I used to do Kung Fu. When I was young, I used to watch Bruce Lee movies, and I went to this country school where none of the kids there ever knew about what it was like to go to the movies. Oh, what's Melbourne like, Ken? What's the big city like? So, yeah, I learned how to kick people's legs from under them. I figured anyway, this just in, yeah. So there's more or less 1,000 people been killed today in, the last couple of days in Iran. Iran's bombing Dubai and all these other places that and mosques and schools and get fucked. As if. Anyway, well, I got a couple of chores still to do. This goes for 9 minutes. Just come in, and then I'll show what Iran's like a month back.
Cities across Iran. In the last few hours, a radio and television station in Sanandaj, a Kurdish city in northwestern Iran, was targeted. Iran's health ministry says more than 900 people have been killed since Saturday in the ongoing campaign by U.S. and Israeli forces, a toll that continues to rise after 5 days of fighting. Iran has responded with another wave of strikes across Israel on Thursday. Israel's military says it's triggered alerts in several areas, including Tel Aviv. At least 11 people have been killed across Israel since the conflict began. Let's go to Tawhid Asadi, who's standing by for us in the Iranian capital. So, Tawhid, the U.S. has talked a lot about...
Well, I guess it was a combination. Yeah, it's just what I saw, Bruce Lee doing and all these other. It's like all these martial arts films suddenly come to Australia back in the 70s. It's like the first one I saw was Five Fingers of Death, Well, we grew up watching Monkey and, the Chinese one, and then the Samurai, the Japanese one. Great shows, we used to play with the big sticks and all that. No, but I was pretty fit. I had a punching bag too that I used to practice, but I guess it's a combination of kickboxing and punching. I wouldn't call it a particular style, but it worked. I won half the fights, Anyway, fuck fighting. I want peace in the Middle East. Yeah, so, they weren't happy enough killing 160 schoolgirls. Just go on. But they're getting hammered back, which is beautiful to see.
It's control of the Iranian skies. They say soon they will have total control. What are you seeing there in terms of strikes today?
This is now day 6 to which Iranians are waking up that we have been witnessing the continuation of the American and Israeli strikes over the past few hours. Massive sounds of multiple blasts were heard across the Iranian capital.
Oh, Shalim, you do live streams too, do you? I'll have to check it out. Yeah, put a link in if you want.
Specifically on my right in the eastern parts of the city, we saw the columns of smoke drifting through the air, and of course the lingering echo of these blasts, which were being felt here at the bureau. This is the continuation of these strikes, not just in the Iranian capital here in Tehran, but also across the country. We have heard reports from Sanandaj, Saqqez, and other Kurdish cities and also other cities across the country about the continuation of these strikes. And of course, as they go on, we also heard the statements from IRGC, Iran's Revolutionary Guards, about the retaliatory strikes, the 19th wave of which, according to the statement that they published, was underway. And they're also saying that they have targeted the U.S. military bases in the region, the Israeli territories, and in particular, they are giving a reference to targeting the Ben Gurion airport alongside other Israeli targets. Right now, here in Iran, we can see a sort of frustration and fear over these intensified operations by the Israelis and Americans. And of course, speaking of the civilians in particular, we know that more than 900 people were said to be killed yesterday, and seeing the fact that these strikes still go on, we can say that unfortunately the number of these people who have lost their lives could be sort of increasing, as well as when it comes to injuries. The latest statistics indicates at least 6,000 people have actually been injured as a result of these strikes. This is a very, very escalated situation, far from any point that we can call a sign or signal of de-escalation. Meanwhile, we know that diplomatic engagements by Iran's Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi with some counterparts in the region, specifically Iraqi diplomats, is underway, but still the situation looks to be that of escalation at the time being.
So, Tawhid, the funeral for the Supreme Leader, Ali Khamenei, has been postponed. We also know that no replacement, no new Supreme Leader has been chosen. Are those two things related? And is there a scenario where Iran could go ahead and choose a new Supreme Leader before the last one has been buried?
The thing is, the entire atmosphere is just surrounded by a cloud of uncertainty, currently speaking, seeing the very fact that there is a sort of a legal constitutional procedure which says that it should be, the process of actually appointing the new leader should be conducted in a short amount of time. But how short, that's something that remains to be seen. And on that, there are 2-3 critical considerations that we have to keep in mind. First, this is not an easy decision to be met. It requires the assembly of experts to conduct thorough investigations, and they are saying, at least one of them came out in an interview saying that they are doing some consultations, and it's going to be a huge decision, seeing the very fact that the amount of power and authority under the possession of which the Supreme Leader is quite huge, and that means that this decision should be met meticulously. This is one point. Second point is the continued Israeli and American strikes, and on that we have to keep in mind that the other day, one of the buildings belonging to the Assembly of Experts was targeted in the city of Qom, and of course, speaking of the funeral that we are talking about, we know that there are also key point of concerns when it comes to the security, when it comes to logistics and preparations in that regard. So seeing that even that funeral could be a potential target, seeing the continuing strikes, which is not limited to the military headquarters or political centers, but also it targets the very residential areas, hospitals, schools, etc., among one of the most tragic of which I can refer to the initial day in which an elementary school was targeted, leaving more than 160 student kids dead. And that is the situation that is creating a lot of concern for many Iranians living in the city.
Certainly. Tawhid, thank you. Let's go over to Rory Challens, who is in the Jordanian capital of Amman. He's following the situation in Israel. Rory, more than 900 people, according to the Iranian Health Ministry, have been killed so far. A much smaller death toll in Israel. I wonder, how is the Iron Dome holding up, and have there been missiles that have managed to get through in the last 24 hours?
Well, as we know, the Israeli air defense system is pretty competent and does stop the vast majority of Iranian missiles from getting through. So much so over recent days that I think the Israelis have decided that the situation has been easing somewhat. They've actually decided that they are going to lessen some of the restrictions that have been placed on public life. There's been basically a 5-day blanket shutdown of events and gatherings and things like that. But now from noon local time on Thursday, gatherings of up to 50 people are going to be allowed, providing people can get to shelters. Workplaces are going to reopen. Those schools and educational facilities are staying shut. But we do know that it has been a pretty rocky night in Israel, with at least 3 waves of Iranian missiles coming in.
Like you bastards.
The ambulance service says that no injuries have been reported. There has been, in the last hour or so, another air raid warning going off in the Western Galilee region, but we don't know of any injuries there either. So the air defences do seem to be holding up, but clearly the situation has not returned to complete normality yet for Israel.
All right, Roy, I just want to bring up a live shot right now that we have of Beirut, and you can see there on the screen there is some dark smoke rising through the rising above.
11 people, I don't know. I reckon that's been really downplayed. Actually, I think Israel's making up stories that, oh no, they've only got 11 of us when they've probably got hundreds. There's the bomb blasts I've seen. It's pretty brutal. Of
one of the southern suburbs of Beirut, which has been repeatedly targeted by the Israelis. So, Rory, do we know more about the scope of what Israel hopes to achieve in Lebanon? They are not only bombing the southern suburbs, but they are also have boots on the ground in the south. How far are they likely to go?
Boots on the ground. I thought it'd be high heels on the ground if they're American forces. So, yeah, now they're going for Lebanon and Yemen and Egypt and fucking, you name it, they're going for it. They send these drones in and blow them up saying, oh, that was Iran, you know. Oh, Iran blew its own school up. Iran's blowing up all these mosques in other countries because they hate the mosque or something. Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's a big question, and we don't know the answer to that yet, but they have issued an evacuation warning for anyone who's living in Lebanon south of the Litani River, which gives some kind of indication of what they might be thinking. Essentially, what the Israelis are trying to do is to create a buffer zone in southern Lebanon to try.
It's like, oh, God. It's like I think, hey, look, we got to virtually wiping out the whole of Gaza, desecrating it, killing 1 million people, and no one blinks. So let's go for everyone else. We'll go for Iran, and we'll get all the other countries while we're at it. Yeah, the Greater Israel plan, eh? I don't think it's going to be as easy as they think, though. But anyway, here's my first beer of the day. Cooper's Red. Not a sponsor. Wish I was. No, we got advertising for Cooper's Red. How, you know, I can get smashed and drunk and I'm still not smashing anything, or I'm still, oh shit, I saw it had all my clothes in the cupboard, deciding what I'm going to throw out. I've gathered too many clothes. Fuck, it's a hard decision. It's like, oh no, I like that one. And so really, I've gone through my whole cupboard of tops I wear, and threw out 3 things, 3 articles, 3 tops I didn't want to wear anymore. And I've even kept me work on. Not that I'll ever work again, but you know, this is a reminder of my work days. I bought this in Torquay, Billabong. No, what is it? Hot tuna. Yeah, that is from the 80s, and still survived all them years of painting. Look at all that paint. And so, you know, 1980s clothes was made to last. I should never have worn it as a work top. There's a lot of shit clothes I shouldn't have worn as work tops. They're too good. But, you know, I was fucking trendy. Anyway, I digress. Right, first mouthful. Yeah, tastes like beer. A hard-earned thirst. A hard-earned thirst. Drink Coopers. Fuck CUB. Fuck Foster's. Fuck Carlton Draft. Fuck Big Bitter. Gold. Any gold drink. Tooheys Gold. How come we, in Victoria, we only get Tooheys Gold? We don't get Tooheys Full Strength. Don't they make full strength anymore? Just a question. Jono, you know. Do they make 4X full strength or just half strength these days? Because it used to be a good beer once, but I'm not going to drink any fucking half strength crap. I also drink cordial. Anyway, yeah, I was going to show a show on beer. Anyway, back to war. It's war.
Try and push Hezbollah back. Hezbollah has been launching rockets and drones across the border into Israel. Now, Israel has maintained possession, really, an occupation of 5 military outposts in southern.
That doesn't look like nothing, you know. That's a whole building they've blown up. Good on you, Iran. Yay, what happened to the Iron Belt? The Iron Dome, you know. Doesn't seem to be working because it was only protecting Israel from fireworks, you know.
In Lebanon for well over a year since their last ground invasion. And they are now pushing further into Lebanon than those. We don't know how many troops this is involving, but the Israeli military is saying 3 divisions are involved, the 91st, the 210th, and the 146th. Now, we don't know whether those divisions are full strength, but as an indication, an Israeli ground division can be as many as 20,000 troops. That potentially means that up to 60,000 are operating in southern Lebanon at the moment. They're calling it an enhanced forward defensive position. Of course, the big worry for any Lebanese in that area is how long are they going to be there for? Previous experience has shown that when Israelis come, they can stay for quite some time.
Yeah, Lebanon are a real threat, aren't they? You know. Bastards. When you ask the supervisor to get a K9 instead. Yeah. I like Sheriff Lab's videos, but anyway. It's war, everyone. Finally, we got a proper war, you know. All the other presidents had these other, you know, small little shitty wars, and Trump's going to be the war president of the history. I want a Nobel Peace Prize because I'm bringing peace to the Middle East. Yeah, right. Make Iran great again. History. Right, I was watching Ellie from Russia. She went to Iran a month back. She does travelogue vids. And pretty good there. Where's Max? I was watching the Crow House before. Where is it? Yeah. Right. Yeah, I'll show a little bit anyway. Jono, Forex is only drunk in Queensland. No, but I'm saying in Victoria they got 4X, but it's only 4X gold, like 3.5% or something, and that can't be it. And it says 4X light, you know, gold light. So you do have full strength there, right? They don't sell it here. What happened to Brisbane Bitter? I loved Brisbane Bitter when I lived in Queensland. I preferred it than 4X. Brisbane Bitter had a more hopsy taste, I reckon. I don't think it exists now. Been asking that a while and no one tells me. Oh, Lev, premiers can a real good series explain where and what we are, the recent episodes about who and what they are. Oh yeah, okay. It's on you showed on your channel. Cool. Okay. Good talk. Let's listen to Potato Nose.
Here's my version of the State of the Union. A pedophile helped another pedophile secure the presidency so they could pack the administration with pedophile protectors to ensure their international ring of pedophiles wouldn't be dismantled. And that's the ugly fucking truth of what we are currently experiencing.
I had a wonderful friend, Jeff Epstein. Nice man, a good man. His story was secret. Anyway, the dollar right now. I had a schedule from 50 pounds. Affordability a word. Suddenly, that's what they're talking about. The dollar right now. The S&P hit 7 pounds. First lady, now a movie star. She's a movie star. How is the down?
Oh, Donald, why haven't you attacked Iran yet? If you don't attack soon, I will release the Epstein files.
Okay, BB, I'll do whatever you want.
We have bombed 2 children's schools.
We bombed Iran. We bombed Tehran. We bombed Iran. Cause when you're messing with the Jews, you're always gonna lose. It's God's plan and God rules the land. Bomb, 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 Iran.
63 dead children, girls, little girls dead.
I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so.
Hey, Nacho. What do you got going on there? You think it's a bit hot to walk up the hill today, do you? A little hot for the little dog to walk up the hill today, folks. I started going up there and she decided she didn't want to really go because she's only little and it's a hot day. And
yeah, Max is living a life at Jeff's place. He gets fed every day, sits down with the whole family to beautiful meals. I don't ever see him helping around the property, you know, helping build shit or gardening. I mean, you know, if I stay at someone's place, I sort of want to pull me weight to some extent, you know, at least contribute. He's just looks like servants are waiting on him hand and foot, living the fucking life. Anyway, I'm just joking. No, I mean, yeah, I don't think he pays rent, that's for sure.
what do you think of the world, folks, in the last week? Incredible. All that shit that happened in Puerto Vallarta, which is completely staged, as I showed you on the last video, and now we've got the attack on
You
Iran,
thought it was real at first, Max?
which is absolutely disgusting that they would have done this. And so deceptive. Like, you can tell they've taken a leaf out of Israel's book to do this. There were negotiations ongoing where they had agreed to some sort of settlement. Iran had agreed that it was not going to enrich anything, and Marco Rubio had said, I'm going to fly out and talk about this next Monday. And so all the people in Iran thought everything was cool and everything was good, just went about business as normal, sent their kids to school, and then Israel and the United States attacked after Iran said it would agree to the terms.
What has Iran agreed to you that they have never done before? Can you give us any sense?
The single most important achievement, I believe, is the agreement that Iran will never, ever have a nuclear material that will create a bomb. This is, I think, a big achievement. This is something that is not in the old deal that was negotiated during President Obama's time. This is something completely new. It really makes the enrichment argument less relevant because now we are talking about zero stockpiling. And that is very, very important because if you cannot stockpile material that is enriched, then there is no way you can actually create a bomb, whether you are rich or don't enrich. And I think this is really something that has been missed a lot by the media, and I want to clarify that from the standpoint of a mediator.
And not only did it attack, it bombed a girls' school, and then they bombed another girls' school. Naturally, the Israelis said, no, it was an Australo-Iranian missile that did this. No, it wasn't. It was the United States, and it was Israel. Went in there and deliberately killed children the way they love to do so much.
We have hit 2 children's schools. We have bombed 2 children's schools. 63 dead children, girls, little girls dead. Their mothers waiting for their daughters to come home. They sent their daughters to school on the belief that there wouldn't be a war because there was diplomacy going on, that there wouldn't be a war because Marco Rubio said he was traveling to the region on Monday. So they sent their girls to a school. The girls were in school, and we bombed it. And we bombed another one. There's 100 girls buried under that rubble being dug out now, girls that will not survive. This is the horror of war. But what I'm trying to say is, at least when I was involved in the bombing of the Amaria shelter, we did our damnedest to make sure that it was a military target. We were wrong, and it haunts you forever. What in God's name could lead us to bomb 2 girls' schools? I'm involved in this. I did this for a living. I know you don't make those mistakes.
این کتاب ریاضیشه. مهنا زاری، اول دبستان. گوشه کارهایی که انجام داده برای مدرسه، تکالیف مدرسه‌ش اینجا گذاشته. کی چه گناهی کرد؟ جعبه مداد رنگیش هنوز داخل کیفشه. خون دانش آموزان ما روی این کتاب مشاهده می‌کنه. ببرن حاجی.
مردم آمریکا باید از دولت مردانشون سوال بکنن کودکان مینابی ما چه تهدیدی علیه امنیت ملی آمریکا داشتن.
The onus is on the forces that carried out the attack to investigate it. We call on them to make public the findings and to ensure accountability and redress for the victims.
Absolutely disgraceful. And of course, the response from Iran has been quite extraordinary.
Wow, imale.
Yeah, massive missile bombardment on Tel Aviv. The Iranians are basically saying, we don't give a shit. We are over you attacking us, we're over you killing our children, and we're just going to go all out, because the Iranians know that this is an existential war that they are fighting. They are literally fighting for their very existence. And Iran is nothing like what you have been told it is. I've shown you videos of people just walking around like normal in Iran.
Iran.
You can wear a hijab if you want to, but you don't have to. This whole concept that people get beaten and women get shot and killed for exposing their hair is a complete fabrication. There was even a recent video put out by Mimi, Syrian girl, who went to Iran, I think, in January this year. Either January this year or December last year, very, very close, very recently. And she said she was really surprised at how open and liberal the place is.
Hi everyone, this is Syrian girl and I'm shopping in Iran's capital Tehran with a beautiful Iranian guide just to show how much propaganda there is about women's life here to promote regime change. So hop in friends, we're going shopping. We're in Iran. It's really cool. Let's go to the store that has music. I love music. Yeah, is it this one? Yeah.
I've been working on myself. I really try my best to change, but something's in a line fade. Right? Maybe we should stay in bed. Pretend that everything's the same. Just a little baby too.
What do you think of this shopping center? It's kind of. Is it the best one? No, it's not. It's busy. Not the best, but it's cheap. It's a cheap bazaar store. So now we're going back out. We're going to go to one of the oldest bazaars ever. Yeah. So this is a perfumery just outside the mall, and he can mix you up any scent you want, and he'll even dupe famous scents for you. So I think the name of the store is Scent Ral. Get it? Scent Ral. And the owner is also very nice. Now we go to Tehran's Grand Bazaar, which is 450 years old, which makes this shopping center more than 5.5 times older than the terror state of Israel. What will you find at the bazaar? Everything. But they say Iran is blessed with 3 golds: pistachios, caviar, and saffron. See, the Zionists are lying to you about Iran and about the women in Iran because they want to manufacture consent for regime change. They want to bomb and destroy the lives of these happy people.
Yes. And Syrian girl, yeah, well. I used to follow Syrian girl about 10 years ago. Totally forgot about it. I used to watch that channel all the time. Nice chick. You know, she used to expose what was the bullshit lies about Syria. Yeah. Glenn, hey. G'day, bud.
For daring to oppose Israel's genocide of Palestinians.
Yeah, it's not anything like what you've been told. And this is the people that Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu are bombing. Not to free anybody, but to impose their dictator, their puppet dictator. And because Iran is a regional power and Israel doesn't want any regional powers in the area, Israel wants the whole area for themselves, for Greater Israel. That's the plan. That's absolutely disgusting. And the excuses, I mean, they can't even get their stories straight. Marco Rubio said basically Israel forced their hand. They knew Israel was going to strike, and so they had to go in and strike as well, because they figured if Israel was going to strike Iran, then Iran's going to blame America, and so Iran's going to bomb America, so they need to go in and bomb them first. I mean, that's the logic. So they're basically saying, well, if Israel goes and bombs Iran, then we're guilty as sin, so we better go and join the club as well. It's just ridiculous.
Did you tell lawmakers that there was an imminent? There absolutely was an imminent threat, and the imminent threat was that we knew that if Iran was attacked, and we believed they would be attacked, that they would.
So we thought, hypothetically, if they attacked, so what's it? Yeah, we thought they might, so we attacked them first. Yeah, we just guessed.
Immediately come after us. And we were not going to sit there and absorb a blow before we responded, because the Department of War assessed that if we did that, if we waited for them to hit us first after they were attacked, and by someone else, Israel attacked them, they hit us first, and we waited for them to hit us, we would suffer more casualties and more deaths. We went proactively in a defensive way to prevent them from inflicting higher damage. Had we not done so, there would have been hearings on Capitol Hill about how we knew that this was going to happen, and we didn't act preemptively to prevent more casualties and more loss of life.
Yeah, and what he's basically saying there is that Israel forced their hand. And yet when this was mentioned to Trump, Trump said, no, it was he who forced Israel's hand.
If Israel forced your hand to launch these strikes against Iran, did Netanyahu pull the United States into this war?
No, I might have forced their hand. You see, we were having negotiations with these lunatics, and it was my opinion that they were going to attack first. They were going to attack. If we didn't do it, they were going to attack first. I felt strongly about that. And we have great negotiators, great people that do this very successfully and have done it all their lives very successful. And based on the way the negotiation was going, I think they were going to attack first. And I didn't want that to happen. So if anything, I might have forced Israel's hand, but Israel was ready and we were ready, and we've had a very, very powerful impact.
Yeah, so they can't even get their stories straight. It's outrageous, folks. But Israel has really been taking a pounding from Iran. They've actually been using hypersonic missiles, and these things go off with an incredible amount of force. Crazy stuff, folks. Like, now the people of Israel are finding out what an actual rocket attack is really like. I mean, for years they've been saying that they're under attack from Hamas rockets, which are simply water pipes powered by fertilizer that just don't even leave any damage. You know, they'll put a hole in your roof, put a hole in the back window of your car, might kill you if they land on your head, but they don't do any real damage at all. And now they're seeing what a real rocket attack looks like.
Oh my God, here they come. That's right in the center. Another one, and another one. Look at that. A whole wave of them. The whole skyline lit up.
you get for all your evil deeds. You were mocking dead kids, but now you're getting hit. Iranian missiles have your entire skyline lit, and you cry victim and say you didn't start this, but the whole world sees that your lies are retarded. Now you feel terror like the Palestinians. How does it feel to have bombs drop on your civilians? You could avoid it all this if you wanted to, but humanity never expected good behavior from you Jews. Boom, 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 Tel Aviv, this is what you get for all your evil deeds. Boom, 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 Tel Aviv, you brought this upon yourself. It's your time to bleed. Boom, 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 Tel Aviv, this is what you get for all your evil deeds. Boom, 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 Tel Aviv, you brought this upon yourself. It's your time to bleed.
Why? Why?
The iron dome's working well. Whoa! Boom, boom,
No fucking way! No, baby! No! I think. No! Let's go down!
Yeah, you know, crying in the streets because they've had 6 hours of bombardment. They've been doing this to the Palestinians for 2.5 years, sometimes 24 hours a day, rocket attacks every 15 to 20 minutes coming down in Palestine. And they're terrified about this attack going for 6 hours. It's insane. Absolutely insane. And of course, all communications has been blacked out now in Tel Aviv. You're not allowed to film anything. Same in Bahrain and Dubai as well. There were attacks in Bahrain and in Dubai and in Saudi Arabia. See, what's been happening is once Israel and the United States struck Iran, then naturally Iran's first move was to go and strike all of the US and Israeli military bases in the area. There are bases in Bahrain, there are bases in Saudi Arabia, of course. There are bases in Dubai and other places. And so what has happened, and I said this right when it first started, I said, what you're going to see is Israel is going to attack these places as well. And what we saw was I think an oil refinery in Saudi Arabia was blown up. And there was an airport, I believe, in Saudi Arabia hit as well. There was a building in Bahrain that was hit by a drone. They said this was an Iranian drone.
البحرين اللهم احفظ البحرين اللهم احفظ البحرين اللهم احفظ البحرين اللهم احفظ البحرين اللهم احفظ.
And there was also a building in Dubai hit by what they said was an Iranian drone. Now, it makes no strategic sense whatsoever for Iran to attack any of the other Arab countries. All it would be doing would be bombing military bases, which is quite understandable. It's a logical, strategic thing to do, and it isn't essentially bombing that country. It's only bombing foreign bases in that country. But you've seen all these buildings.
But, yep, mix. Yeah, so potato nose knows. Mr. Potato Head, Max, he knows. I like Maxie, but You know, he can go on a bit. I'll get back to it. He's got a bit of good stuff to show. And,
This one is called...
right. That boom, boom, boom song reminded me of this all of a sudden. It's sort of a bit of a digression, I guess. But
This one is called The German Guns.
Oh, sniffing. Yes, let's hear that.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
How did you guess, sir?
Say, sir, that is spooky.
I'm sorry, I think I've got to get out of here.
that was the greatest series. Boom. Yeah, Baldrick, what a great character. Hugh Grant was good at it. I mean, Hugh Laurie. Yeah, House. Boom, boom, boom. Remember that crappy song? Boom, 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 come on back to my room. All the Italians love that song. Yeah, okay. I'll just get the good bits in Max.
Buildings attack, and as soon as this...
But I've a very good job of done a load of washing, and I've taken a load of washing offline, and I've put another load on, and it's a good day to dry. I did all these linen and which song? Oh, boom, yeah. Oh, was it a shit song? Oh, fuck, there's some bad stuff back in there. Was that the 80s, I think? Yeah. Oh, God. Boom, 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 come on back to my room. Make the bell noise. I can't remember the words. I don't want to. But, yeah. There they are. Israel doing the boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 Iran, and now they're getting it back to... I'd love to see what they're saying. Oh, Tucker. Let's hear Tucker. Tucker the fucker.
This happened, I said, this is Israel. You'll find that there are Mossad agents in all of these countries, and as soon as Iran started attacking the military bases in these countries...
Max often says, yeah, I said this. I was right about this. I said this 10 years ago. And God, yeah, okay.
You'll have Israeli agents attacking buildings and claiming that Iran is also bombing buildings. And I said that this is guaranteed to be done by Israel. Then, about a day after I said that, I've been posting it all over Twitter. About a day after I said that, there were reports that came out of Mossad agents planning bombings in those countries.
Hey, I've been 100% right about all this too, Max. You know, I don't get credit for it. I predicted all this 2 years.
Last night, in Qatar and Saudi Arabia, authorities arrested Mossad agents planning on committing bombings in those countries. Now, that's weird. That doesn't make any sense. Why would the Israelis be committing bombings in two Gulf countries, which are also being attacked by Iran? Aren't they on the same side? No. Israel wants to hurt Iran and Qatar and UAE and Saudi and Bahrain and Oman and Kuwait.
And again, this is all being done in order to get the Arab countries to turn against
the
state of Iran, because Israel wants their support. There's also been a lot of reports saying that we're expecting an Iranian missile to blow up the Dome of the Rock. I mean, I said they were going to do this. They're going to blow up the dome, blow up the mosque, and they're going to blame an Iranian missile. There was actually a video that came out saying, wouldn't it be a shame if an Iranian missile hit the Dome of the Rock and we got to build the third temple, Jews win again? And it was a video that was done in like Rock Imagine or something, but it actually depicted the mosque being hit. Yeah, and I commented underneath this video, I said that we already know Israel's plan.
Bruno,
We already
mate,
know that all of these attacks in foreign countries, in Arab countries, are being staged by Israel. I mean, you already know Israel's plans to destroy the mosque.
Oh,
and
Israel.
down on an Iranian missile, and they've even said as much themselves. And I posted a video link of someone saying that.
We don't know. Maybe one of the missiles will hit the mosque. If it was up to me, I would pretend that one missile came from Iran and shoot it down. You know, then all the Arabs will go against Iran. It will be the end of the problems.
Oh, you're so
You make them fight with each other.
Yeah, and I posted that on X, and I got blocked for 12 hours for.
And yet on YouTube
speech.
you can play it. Funny,
Go
eh?
figure. The guy's saying that they should, blow up the mosque and it might get hit, and all the people saying death to Iran and all this sort of stuff. They're not getting banned for violent speech. But if you point out anything about what's actually going on, you get banned for violent speech. That's just the way it works. That's good old Elon's freedom of speech on X. What do you think about that, Nutcher? What are you doing up there? Just having a bit of a look around, are you? She's the cutest little dog, folks.
Hello.
She's so cute. Little Nutcher, how you doing? You're so sweet, aren't you? She just follows me around like a shadow, this little girl. She's a great little dog. But, yeah. But that's what's going on, folks. It's just nuts. It's absolutely nuts what's happening in the world. Then we'll list out here. We'll list out a couple of things to talk about. Not much.
I
mean, it's all about this war, isn't it?
What's happening here?
That they just did with Hamas. And most of these pictures, Iranians sitting in schools and shit, they're probably staged. They're probably Israelis. They've probably got a little set that they do it, or they're all CGI. I mean, you just don't know anymore. You don't know what's AI and what's real. A lot of the bombings that have been coming out, a lot of the videos of bombings and bombs hitting Tel Aviv have been AI. It's not real. Crazy, you don't know what's real anymore. AI has come online right at the right time for them to do this. About destabilization. You've got to understand, these people hate life. The people in Israel want to destroy the world. That's their plan. They want to destroy everything that is good and wholesome and decent in the world. Just want to introduce their slavery system. Just want to enjoy killing. I mean, that's what they do. And they do it over and over again. It's like they're addicted to war. It's like both Israel and the United States are addicted to war. And they do it in the cruelest possible manner that you can think of.
Be very clear. Turkey and Qatar have gained influence in Syria, are seeking influence elsewhere and everywhere throughout the region. And from here, I warn, Turkey is the new Iran. Erdogan is sophisticated, dangerous.
They make it up as they
seeks to
go.
encircle Israel. And while some senior Israelis were on Qatar's payroll, Qatar and Turkey are nourishing the Islamic Brotherhood monster that is growing and eventually might become as dangerous as the one created by Iran. Turkey and Qatar are gaining influence not only in Syria, but also in Gaza, through the front door,
Gaza,
and everywhere, and trying to create a new choke ring. Turkey is
They're just walking over into Gaza, influencing them, are they? No one can get in and out. What are you talking about, idiot?
trying to flip Saudi Arabia against us and establish a hostile Sunni axis with nuclear Pakistan.
That's their plan. These are really sick fucking people, folks. They really are. Yeah, but this could be humanity's big moment. I mean, it could. Let's face it, it really could. The question is, are people prepared to accept the power they have and to step into that? Are they prepared to take responsibility for themselves? Take responsibility for the world they're creating for their children. Even if you don't have any children. Think about the world you're leaving behind for people that come in the future. Think about what we could do with this moment. Now everything's been exposed. The whole system laid bare. Even the sheer evil of the people that we're dealing with has been laid bare.
People talk about how much energy it takes to train an AI model, but it also takes a lot of energy to train a human. It takes like 20.
Back down. Fucking mouse. It's triple clicking sometimes. Well, I need another beer.
Years of life and all of the food you eat during that time.
Right. Problem is that feeding humans is quite literally like the point of the economy in the first place. Did you forget that, Sam? Did you forget that the whole purpose of civilization is to try and create a safe, conducive, productive environment for human beings to thrive and prosper in? Because when you contextualize feeding humans as wasting energy, it kind of makes it seem that you and I might not be playing for the same team here. You know what I mean? Actually, spending resources on training AI is more cost efficient and profitable than spending resources on training humans. Profitable for who? Exactly, because it's not us, is it? It's not the collective humans. Did you forget the lie that you're supposed to be telling? You know the lie, the one where you're supposed to be pretending that the modern consumer capitalist economy is actually beneficial for humanity. You know, the system that you're at the top of, right? The one that makes you wealthy and powerful. The whole reason that people like you get to put yourself in charge of what constitutes an efficient and cost-effective use of our collective resources and subsequent technology. Dude, you're going to be in so much trouble at the next billionaire cannibal convention for accidentally letting a little bit of truth slip out. But you know, thank you for clumsily highlighting everything that's wrong with modern technology, which is to say, it ain't the technology, it's the ideology and the priorities of the people in charge. I mean, look at smartphones. This technology is amazing. This gives us the ability to communicate instantaneously all around the world, to create collective narratives and understandings of reality that are unimpeded by social barriers or cultural barriers or language barriers. This represents the opportunity for humanity to actually see itself, to actually look ourselves in the eye and figure out how to work together and move forward in a way that is useful and productive. But how is it being used? Well, it's been made as addictive and harmful as humanly possible in order to maximize people's susceptibility and vulnerability to marketing. That's what they did, right? They looked at this and they went, this is great, but how do we use it in order to manipulate people into buying as many unnecessary t-shirts as possible? And also it's being used to maximize the spread of propaganda to make society as divided as possible, to prevent people from ever coming together in order to overthrow the obviously ridiculous, nonsensical, resource-wasting, t-shirt-selling Ponzi scheme that we call the free market economy. You know, because that's the system they have power over, right? That's why they're in charge. This propaganda has taken such deep root in our collective consciousness that now the advent of AI and robotics literally has humanity talking about itself as obsolete, as if we're a burden on our economy. Look, if the purpose of an economy is supposed to be to try and create a productive environment for humanity, and technology comes along that replaces humanity's role within the economy, then the thing that became obsolete there is not humanity. It's the economy, the thing that they have power over. That's what lost its purpose. That's what became obsolete. That's why the world is descending into chaos. It's because the snake is eating its own tail. We have to be constantly afraid and distracted to facilitate a transition into a new system that they have power over, so that we don't figure out that the current system that they have power over doesn't serve a purpose anymore.
A remarkable time in history, folks.
You keep pondering, mate. I wish you had some solutions, but you never do. Yes. Okay, I think you just raised on a bit. Blah, blah, blah. I'll play the end of it. Lakesh. Bruno, some puppy dogs are barking out there. Bruno, did you hear the puppy dogs? They're calling for you, mate. No, Bruno's tired. He's had a busy day at barking at people walking past. 4 little dogs walked past earlier. So a good show last night, from what I remember. Who did we have on? Roger, D-Man, Ricardo, not Sylvie of this world. Glenn, Ozzy, and Gordon for a short while. He was in a very critical mood. Very critiquish. Bernie, please stop it. Bernie, don't get angry, mate. I know Israel's causing war and shit. And we don't like it, do we, man? Everybody. Right. Where's the birds? They're normally here right now. Right, bro? There's my bull, my booby. Oh, I can hear them. They're going to be here in a minute, the birds. Where's Alice? Oh, he's very angry. These nice birds and the dogs. Yeah, so don't know what happened to the fire screen. 4 fires would seem. Oh, it's too late to ring the post. Hey, Glenn.
Yeah.
How's it going? Another day, another dollar.
Yeah, 50 cents after tax. Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta, you work for the government. You gotta give them 50% of your wage, so for the roads to get made better, which they don't.
They never do. Yeah.
Well, a lot of the tax money goes to the immigrants coming here and making sure they're cozy.
They haven't, yeah. Well, governments don't have enough. Yeah, governments don't have enough money. That's why we've got road pirates, Yeah.
Yeah, that 34 billion loop that nobody uses.
Fucking
oh, God.
Yeah.
I've heard other people say, no, I don't use it,
That's all right. We're the white elephant state,
Yeah.
All the government, it doesn't matter who's in charge, it doesn't matter what party is in the government, in charge of the government. Doesn't matter what sort of offence it is. They all waste money, mate, and they just destroy, the economy, and it's just been getting worse and worse. I think you have to go back to what, Steve Brax or some shit. Maybe Jeff Kennett. I don't know. I think Steve Brax was after Jeff Kennett. I think that's when it started going downhill. When Labor came. Not that I believe in any of the Labor liberal bullshit, right? But I think the Labor side, right? In the last, they've definitely fucked everything. They just put us into debt more and more and more. You know what I mean? So police are just fucking revenue raisers now. All they do is just fucking steal money off fucking motorists. That's all they fucking do, mate. It's all they fucking do. And then they got fucking Indian speed camera operators fucking littered all over the fucking joint, as well as more. You know how much money they fucking spent on fucking fixed speed cameras? We've got more than any other state in Australia, mate. We are the fucking king.
People
of fucking speed
sit in their car and film people go.
No. Fixed ones. The ones that are fucking everywhere. When I drive to your place, yeah.
There are more intersections, yeah.
Oh, fucking every major fucking highway out of Melbourne, any direction that you go, it might be like every, I don't know, 10, 20 kilometres, 30 maybe, you're going to get a speed camera. They're everywhere, man. They spent, I don't know how much it was like 300 million or some shit on that shit, fucking.
Yeah, they set them up during the COVID times, when everyone's in lockdown.
Oh no, no, they haven't stopped setting them up, mate. They're still doing it. There's still more going on. Yeah. It's ongoing. Yeah, but that's because they're broke. They've spent all that.
Well, it's different with China. You know, all these cameras and that come from China. So, you know, all these deals they got rich from. You know, doesn't matter if we go broke from it. But.
Yeah, but that's why the roads don't get fixed, man. You know, because they don't give a fuck about that. You know.
No.
Yeah.
No, they only fix the roads if the king's coming or something. You know, like the Queen used to come and suddenly, you know, cleaning up the roads a few months before and potholes and.
But I've got to say, man, as soon as if you drive interstate, not on the east coast, but if you're going east to west or west to east, as soon as you cross the border into South Australia and into Western Australia, the roads are brilliant, man. All the way, beautiful. You know because they've got the money and they're spending it. You know, because if the roads aren't good, you know, it's going to cause problems for the economy, for the entire economy. You know, because you know the iron ore's not moving and the transport's not moving, the food's not travelling. So you know, but Victoria. I know New South Wales is bad too, man, but yeah, I don't know how bad it is, but compared, I don't know.
I guess it depends on the companies these states are hiring. Like they're all privatised now, aren't they?
But I guarantee, like the Hume Highway, you know, everything up the East Coast is fucking shit. You know,
I've heard that Hume's bad these days. Yeah, that used to be really well taken care of once.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I've heard truck drivers say they're fucking bad.
I mean, that's the most used corridor, you know, so.
Well, that's where all the trucks are going, you know, they're putting an extra load on the road.
Yeah. But the real money comes out of Western Australia and, you know, South Australia, all the mining and shit, you know.
Yeah, the minerals.
So they really actually do. The roads are fucking perfect, mate. Yeah. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's so good, mate. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Yeah. I mean, it used to be a dirt road, you know, the Nullarbor Plain. You know?
Yeah.
50s or the 60s or something. They fucking first fucking sealed it. I don't know. Somewhere around there. But it's the best fucking road. It's the best road in Australia, man. The fucking Nullarbor Plain is the best road in Australia. You know, it's like 2,500 kilometres and it's fucking perfect. Amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, people who drive from Melbourne to fucking Queensland, that you know, they got the shittest roads.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ones going to Perth. Oh yeah, cruising.
And there's no police. There's no booze buses. There's no speed traps. No speed cameras, mate. It's fucking beautiful. Yeah.
You got to watch out for the Indian truck drivers, though. They don't know how to drive.
Oh yeah.
They come from a country where there's no road laws, you know.
Yeah. I'd have to say, man, in my experience, I had no bad experiences, right?
Yeah.
But probably I'd have to say the only way I could tell the truck drivers were Indian would be that they wouldn't fucking let you know when you could overtake, because I think the good drivers would let you know when you're behind them.
They do the blinkers for you and wave. Yeah.
Yeah, man, like road trains, you know, like 3 trailers long. The longest one I saw, a mining truck, it was 98 metres. I think it was 98, nearly 100 metres, man. That was like the whole fucking trailer and truck, you know. And there's a sign on the back and it tells you.
Always admired them, you know. I used to get chatting with them at, you know, truck stops and stuff.
Yeah. And they were struggling, man. Like they'd be barely doing 90k. You know?
Still hard, yeah. Trying to make it.
Yeah, there's like not many hills, you know, but if they hit a hill, but they're fucked, you know. But there's not many, but they'd always let you know when you could overtake. You know what I mean? They'd let you know. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure the Indian ones aren't doing that. You know,
you make the same truck drivers sometimes too, and you're on the highway a lot. You know, like I used to go to New South Wales a lot, visit friends, and yeah, I met a few of the same truck drivers along the way. You know,
Yeah.
Helped one get this tree off the road. We hooked it up to the truck, and he pulled it off the road. You know, in the middle of the night. Nah, there's seen some shit.
No, I guarantee you, man, the East Coast is still the most dangerous, mate. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, 100%. Yeah. A lot of people die on that one.
Yeah.
Stretch. Road accidents.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had my fair share of attending road accidents. It's fucking horrible. You know. Yeah, I've been to some bad ones. You never forget
Really,
it.
when you're driving, man, it really is like you're going back in time. You know, it's just it's just nothing but wilderness. You know, just bush and desert and fucking. There's no houses. There's nothing, man. There's just nothing. It's fucking crazy. Yeah.
Pacific Highway is the best ever between Sydney and Brisbane. Yeah, I remember it being okay.
Pacific.
Yeah, I don't remember it being a bad road. Yeah.
Because the Bruce Highway and the Pacific Highway, and the Bruce. I think the Bruce was the inland, and that was the bad one, man. That was the dangerous one.
Then there's a Stewart Highway. Yeah, the Bruce Highway. You're going through all these other little drug cities like Orange and
Wagga, Orange, probably. Yeah. Oh yeah, Orange. Oh.
Parks.
Parks. Yeah.
Then you get to Toowoomba. Yeah, Nimbin used to be okay back in the 80s from when I went there. But I've heard
it hasn't changed a lot, apparently, man. Yeah.
Because my friend Julia, her family.
I'm going to go there.
My friend Julia, her family grew up there, you know.
Yeah.
Nimbin with all the hippies, and it's real cool back then. In the 70s.
Yeah, I don't think it's changed that much. It's probably changed a bit, but probably not that much.
A lot of the druggo fucking methods that got there, you know, and selling old shit.
No, other shit. Well, you don't know that. That'll fuck it up. Yeah.
But that's in every fucking small coastal type place, you know. Or,
oh, it's everywhere. Everywhere. You can't get away from it. Yeah.
The government made sure it got to every fucking town, you know, just like the Masonic Temple, you know, one in every town.
On your live stream, man, yeah, last night I wanted to bring something up. Now I didn't get a chance before I went to bed. All right, but when I went to work, what I wanted to say was when I went to work yesterday in the morning, right, at fucking 5:15, right, I drove past my local Masonic temple, and there was like, I don't know, 50 cars there, lights on.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, it was buzzing, mate. At 5:30. 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock in the morning, mate. That was the blood moon. It was the blood moon morning, you know?
Yeah, it was, yeah. I couldn't see it. It was pissing down rain here.
Yeah, but like I've never ever seen that temple open. Like I've never seen lights on in that temple. And the whole street was just full of cars.
The old what do you call it? Equinoxy.
Crazy, man. Fucking crazy.
Equinox, Solace, blood moon rituals, whatever it is.
Yeah, blood moon ritual. Yeah. Apparently, somebody told me that every blood moon they have ceremonies in the temples, mate.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so with the Zionists as well, and the Illuminatis, and in America, everywhere. But yeah, no, that's proof, isn't it? Hey, why would they be there at 5:30 in the morning?
5 o'clock in the morning, man. Oh, yeah.
What were they? You know, had tradesmen in there painting it or something. That's the only
No.
reason.
Like The
Not all
whole
50
car-
cars, though,
the-
no.
The whole car park was full. The whole street was full. Lights on, man. There was something going on, man.
You should
Serious.
have gone in going, oh, is there a party going on, guys?
Yeah.
What's the password?
I've never seen the fucking lights on, ever.
You need a password to come in here.
Epstein. The password's Epstein.
No, they make out there's a password, but there is no password.
Yeah.
If you're a true member, you know that. But that was in Eyes Wide Shut, you know. There was no
Yeah.
password.
Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like the people that I've seen, like on the steps going in there. I saw like an invalid fucking Maori fucking getting helped up the steps. Like there was women, children. I've seen all sorts of different people fucking going in there, man. I'm like, what the
walk
fuck
of life.
going on?
Like you can be any religion and still be a Mason, but the Masons is the number one part that overpowers whatever religion you are. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I know how it works, but
My dad was Church of England, but no, the Masons come first. Yeah.
but it's crazy, man. Because you know what it is, people are into it because it gets them. They think, or it could, it possibly could give them a leg up. You know, they can get to a higher position. They can become a manager or a fucking a mayor or a fucking chief of police or fucking head CEO of the council or fucking whatever. You know,
people like belonging to something too, and they think it's just a normal men's club thing, you know, and it's a lot bigger than that.
Yeah, well, if they invited me in at 5 o'clock in the morning during the week, I wouldn't be fucking turning up, mate. I'd be like, what the fuck? I'm going to go to work, motherfucker. We've got a big event on, mate. We just we're planning on the destruction of the world, and about resetting it all and bringing in the new world order. They're not telling you that, are they? They're not sending that text message yet.
But were there the tradesmen types there, or the blue collar?
Oh, mate, there was every type of person was there, man. It was crazy. I've never seen so many cars parked out the front.
Because from my experience in the 80s, I was treated pretty good by them. Like, even though I'm a tradesman, they knew me family, so.
Oh yeah, they wanted you in the club, mate. They wanted you in. Yeah.
But even when you are in, like Alf was just a tradesman, but he was treated like equal. That's what surprised me. Well, they aren't snobby to their own at all. They might be snobby to other people, but if you're part of the club, you get treated. It's true. You are. Yeah. That's the only thing that impressed me is how didn't matter what class of person you are in the order. I mean, most, even the judges and all that, they're not up in the high order. It's the ones in the higher orders.
Pretty much every fucking police officer, anybody in the legal fraternity,
no one knows them.
They have to join, man. They have to. They don't get it. They don't get a choice. It's called the police side's called the fraternal order of police. And yeah, pretty much every cop is a Mason, man. Pretty much. That's fucking worldwide now.
My sister-in-law's brother, he joined when he was young.
Yeah.
And Matty, yeah, he was a cop for about a year.
Yeah.
And he had to leave because of the corruption, and he got scared for his own fucking life because it was like, you become part of this and turn the other way, or it's not going to look good for you. And he just got out because he could see how deep it was going to go.
I told you, didn't I? When
they were the ones getting the drugs out there, he said.
No, yeah. How do you think the drugs get into prison, mate? Exactly.
Oh, I was listening to a prison story the other day. Yeah. Some guy's gone to prison and he suddenly got done with getting on drugs the first week he was in prison or something. You know, and it's like, well, you know, isn't that meant to be drug free? You know, that doesn't make the
you can't get cigarettes, but you can get fucking any drug you want. Yeah.
And he got done having drugs because he's on a high off order case. I've forgotten what it was, but it wasn't those kidnapping fuckwits. But
I'll back in a minute, Ken.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just show this clip. It's pretty funny. It's a ridiculous song, but I mean, it's not even a song. It's just so-and-so words, but they got AI to sing a song to it.
But I'll speak to you again soon, folks. Please take very good care until then. In Lakesh.
You and your fucking Lakesh.
I'm curious about a kid from Brooklyn named
Great
Jeffrey
song.
Epstein. Skipped 2 grades, graduated at 16. Got into an elite math program at NYU. Dropped out and then at 21
history
was
of
hired to
Epstein.
teach physics at the most exclusive private school in Manhattan without a degree. The headmaster was Donald Barr, OSS veteran, precursor to the CIA, who wrote a novel about elites keeping humans as sex slaves, and who just happens to be the father of William Barr, the attorney general who would oversee the jail where Epstein died 45 years later. Small world. One of those students at the Dalton School where Epstein taught was the daughter of Bear Stearns CEO Alan Greenberg. Epstein told people that relationship got him his Wall Street job. Fired from teaching for poor performance, hired on Wall Street the next day. At Bear Stearns, he rose from junior floor assistant to advising the bank's wealthiest clients, including Edgar Bronfman, president of Seagram's, who would later co-found something called the Mega Group, along with Leslie Wedner and Ronald Lauder, a secret network of billionaire donors coordinating pro-Israel strategy. He joined the Rockefeller University board, the Trilateral Commission, the Council on Foreign Relations. David Rockefeller personally mentored him. A college dropout from Coney Island at the table with the man who built the globalist infrastructure. It seems that many were fascinated or impressed.
What fascinates me is that you can write a whole script and do a video and then say, okay, Grok or whatever, make this into a song, but not changing any words. And it works well.
Get all the points in there.
Yeah, it's good. It's a new. I've seen this in a lot of videos, and it works. Even though
which helped him become even more connected. A defense contractor named Douglas Leeson. Nixon's former attorney general John Mitchell introduced him to Stephen Hoffenberg, who says Lee's recruited Epstein for British intelligence, and Hoffenberg introduced him to Robert Maxwell. Robert Maxwell, media mogul who sold stolen surveillance software called Promise for the CIA and Mossad, document an intelligence asset whose daughter would move to New York and partner with Epstein. The same year, he mysteriously fell off his yacht. 6 heads of Israeli intelligence at his funeral. Totally normal for a book publisher. During this same period, Epstein had an Austrian passport with his photo, but a false name and a Saudi address. That's not something you pick up at the post office. That's intelligence tradecraft. One of his clients was Adnan Khashoggi, the middleman, transferring American weapons from Israel to Iran. Iran-Contra, same scandal involving the CIA. Same CIA whose precursor employed Donald Barr. Same era Bush was running the agency, then the country. And a CIA front airline called Southern Air Transport would later relocate its headquarters to service the brands of Les Werfner, the man who would give Epstein everything. But that's part 2. I'm just curious how a math teacher from Brooklyn ended up with a fake passport, a Rockefeller mentor, a seat at the Trilateral Commission. An intelligence recruitment chain that runs through defense contractors and a former attorney general, and a direct connection to the man who sold spy software for the CIA and Mossad. And I'm I'm curious why, when they finally arrested him, there were 10,000 videos seized and sealed. 6 million pages were they released, maybe half. 10 co-conspirators identified, and only one charge. The CIA director who visited his townhouse now controls all the intelligence, and the president who promised to release everything is attacking the congressman who wrote the Transparency Act. I'm just curious if those files stay sealed, not to protect one man's secrets, but to protect the system that created him.
Yep. Look at it. Beautiful.
Funny, eh?
Yeah. You know what? I was watching Dale Holmes about
yeah.
He's been 3 or 4 days ago, and man, he laid it out, man. All of the Australian shit, mate. Fuck. Have you seen that video?
I've seen him starting to go down that path, and it's like, wow, you're going down the path I was a couple of years back, and
yeah, like he fucking backed it. Like everything that he talked about, every person that he named, every situation, right? He brought out the mainstream news, evidence. You know what I mean? The headlines from the newspapers, the news, fucking. It was fucking 100% mainstream, man. Everything he's talking about was out there. You know. Yeah. You wanna check that video out, Ken? The last one he put out.
Yep.
Dale Holmes. Yeah.
Put in a link in. Oh no, it's probably hard for you to do on the phone. I can't do
it. Yeah, I'm retarded. You know I'm retarded. Yeah.
No, it's just on your phone. It's really hard to do.
Yeah. If you just type in Dale Holmes, yeah.
I've got him here. I'm subbed to him somewhere. No, it's easy to type.
It was a long video. I think it was about an hour or something. But if you probably go about halfway into it, maybe start like halfway through the video. That'd be probably a good starting point because, it's a long video. But all the good stuff's about halfway in.
Oh, Epstein Satanism History in Australia.
Yeah, that'd probably be it.
Yeah, I was meaning to show this. I don't know a show, but no, look, I'll get it. Because look, I remember in the 70s, right, hearing all these reports of this satanic.
That's what we've been talking about, mate. Look, we've been talking about this shit, but I only heard about it from him, you know. But you knew about some of this before, but it's like Humphrey Bear, Channel 9, Channel 10, fucking Bert Newton, fucking, fucking Saturday. It's all those cunts. All of them.
See, it was the 70s. I was hearing all this stuff, about these secret satanic cults, and I didn't hear about the Illuminati back then or anything like that. But then in the 80s, me mate Alf, I was just talking about, Alfie, he told me all these connections and all these people into this ritualistic world orgies and government. And he named all these people that Fiona Barrett named.
Yeah.
Everything he said, lined up completely, and it was like, nah, fuck. So I thought, and then they make out it's all satanic panic. And
Dale was talking about Fiona Barrett. I think that's probably the starting point. That's probably where you want to get to, from that point on, when he starts talking about Fiona Barrett, and he names fucking everybody, man. Fuck.
And we just lost Virginia Guthrie. God damn it.
Crimes of ritual sexual abuse. Ritual sexual abuse.
Was high-profile men coming to King's Cross and buying children. It was like going to a coffee shop and buying a cup of coffee. They'd just come down and be able to purchase a kid.
About Porky's nightclub. What was it?
It was a strip club.
Yep.
Where women and men would go to enjoy themselves, but downstairs in the underground areas, there's a place where they called the kids not Tortowski's nightclub, where if you had money, you could pay for a child for the night.
Tell us about that. How many times were you taken there, or from what years?
I was taken there. I was taken there. I was taken. I can say this. I was taken there from the age of 5 right till I was 14.
The Ted Heath thing as well, the former Prime Minister. How did that story come about?
And we went sailing. There was 4 of us. Me, Ted Heath, I didn't know who he was, the doctor from the school, and the fucking deputy headmaster. And I was told to go nude swimming, which I did. Ted Heath dried me. Give me a blowjob, played me with Willie, had me do kissing. Well, he was kissing, blowing, to be quite honest with you.
G'day, Ozzy. How you going, mate?
G'day, Ken. G'day, Tom. G'day, chat.
What happened to your hair, mate? You take it off.
Oh, yeah.
You're fucking bald, mate. You fucking look like me now.
No hair.
No hair.
But I still got the mullet, mate.
I got the mullet at the back. Yeah, nice work, nice.
You gotta have the Trump mullet at the back. Yeah. So you boys going all right?
Good, mate. Good.
Good. The weather's nice, so I've been productive and over there.
Yeah. I had a productive day, but could have been more productive, but work, they put everything out of order and I had to fucking figure it out.
He's still reading meters, mate? Yeah, the same job?
Yeah. Almost 5 years, mate.
Yeah.
So,
a
few years I get long service, mate. I go on holiday to Thailand.
Yeah.
So, living the dream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what Bali's like these days. It was beautiful when I went, but that was the 80s. You know, they had all these beautiful trees down at the beach and you could shade under them. And then I heard in the 90s they cut them all down. No more trees along the beaches. And so, wow.
I never saw any trees.
There's trees there. But
Kuta Beach,
yeah, Kuta Beach is trees, but yeah, I haven't been there in years. I haven't been there in about 10 or so years.
91, I was there, man. Yeah, that's the last time I went there.
I was there 2014. But,
86 or 86 or 7 it was.
Last time I had a passport, mate.
Oh,
I just renewed my passport.
Bali was amazing for getting music before it was released. Like, somehow they'd get pirate tapes, cassette tapes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Of albums that were still not out for like a month or two. And it was like...
movies and music, man. Yeah, both.
Yeah,
yeah.
This was before movies, but...
Yeah, I remember movies, man. Yeah,
just before
91.
CDs were a big thing, you know?
Yeah, you know, you're right. Yeah, but you could get movies, man, that weren't even released, man, in the 90s, you know?
Yeah.
They weren't even out at the cinema. You could get them on
Oh,
DVD.
yeah, I remember, I think it was the 90s, though. Yeah, they could get all these movies. Yeah. It depended on the copies, though. Some were pirate copies that were terrible.
Yeah. But they had copies, man. Even when I was there, man, they had fucking copies of everything. You get Nike.
Oh, in the 90s, yeah, they would have. Yeah.
Oh, fucking Sony, fucking anything that was popular, man.
In the 80s, it was all about the music, you know, and like I'd let you know, me Balinese friends listen to some of the music I got, and they'd be, oh, that's fantastic, and you know, wow. And I'll be playing this ambient music like Michael Jarre or Vangelis or and they go, wow, this is great music without voices. Wow. They're just used to hearing mainstream pop stuff. I was showing them some sophisticated music, you know.
I got onto some petrol heads when I was there. And, yeah, they let me drive their car. I don't know what it was. I think it was like a Toyota Corolla hatchback or something, you know, and it was all pimped out, you know, big exhaust and shit. I was blind, man, and they're like, "Yeah, drive my car, see what you think." I'm like, "Fuck, I'm blind, mate." Yeah, that's all right. Don't worry about it. I was riding around everywhere, you know, on a fucking dirt bike. Yeah, no license, you know.
I've seen a few bike accidents hit by those BMOs, you know. What do they call those three
Yeah,
wheels?
taxi BMOs. That's what they call their taxis. Yeah.
Yeah, I
don't
got
want to get you don't want to have a bike accident in Bali, you know. You don't want to end up in the hospital.
No. Oh, fuck no.
I was on Gilly T Island, and I think I would have been doing almost 100 Ks on a motor scooter. Like just in, like there's no speed limits. You could do whatever you want. Just full.
There's no road laws. There's no road laws.
There are no road rules.
I was just wearing a singlet. I was just wearing a singlet, thongs, and shorts, and a helmet. And I'm thinking, if I come off this bike, I'm fucked. But
it's
no rules.
Too hot. It's too hot to wear all this leather gear. You know, it's fucking hot as hell.
Fuck that. Fuck that. Even on a day like today, right? Like it's 26 out, right? Beautiful day.
Good day, man.
It's still high humidity, right? You add the humidity in, that's where you get your heat.
Yeah.
And it's really about 40 degrees out there. When you think about it, if you add humidity, it's 40 degrees.
Yeah.
I remember when I first got off the plane at Bali airport, and the air just burnt my nostrils. It was like, what? How can I survive? You know, the air felt that hot and humid, and it's weird because within an hour you adjust. You know, suddenly you don't notice.
Yeah.
I was amazed how I just adapted to it so quickly. You know.
Yeah.
That was the first thing that shocked me when I got off was, oh wow.
Yeah.
But I guess, you know, 8 hours on a trip with air conditioning.
Yeah, you don't want to go to Bali in summer, man. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah.
Well, I made that mistake.
Yeah.
Went to Bali in the summer. Well, their summer.
I think it was summer, although it did rain a couple of times, but that's when we went up to this volcano, which has a lake now. Did you ever go there? There's this volcano, and they got.
I went to. I don't know if you guys heard of Ubud. It's spelled Ubud. It's like it's where all the trendies go, and it's like where all the rice fields are. It's like inland.
I went to, what was it?
I went to all these rice fields, like waterfalls, and
went to the other side of the island, man, to the fucking rich part, Nusa Dua. That's,
I've not been there.
Yeah, that's where you go paragliding and fucking jet skiing and shit.
Oh yeah, I did that. Yeah, I went to paragliding. You know, going right up.
That's where the royal family and all the fucking celebrities stay on Nusa Dua. That's the that's the expensive side. Yeah.
Although they probably had paragliding on the other side. I can't remember where it was, but you know.
Yeah, no, Nusa Dua is where you go, man. Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of surfers were there. A lot of Western Australians were there back then, and they were the worst yobbos. God. It's like I didn't want to.
A lot of the mining community go there because they get 2 weeks.
They'll be going, oh, these dirty, filthy, rotten rats, you know.
A lot of
the locals and
a lot of the miners go there from Western Australia.
Oh,
but they're all
man. They
are exactly like miners.
Yeah, the FIFOs, man. Yeah. They're not paying for it.
And they get 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off.
Yeah, it's a free fucking holiday, mate. They're just paying for piss. That's all they give a fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, they're treating the locals like shit, you know. And a lot of them get Bali belly, and I'm sure that was on purpose because they get, you know, totally disrespected the locals. I never got sick once. No, the food was
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised that place doesn't have drinkable water yet, because yeah, we were told not to drink the water. I had a sip out of the tap. I didn't get sick. I had a few sips out of the tap. I didn't get sick.
I had one of these Balinese kids handed me this ice thing in a palm leaf, and and it's laced with cordial, and I started to suck on it, and then this other kid knocked it out of my hand, going no, and yelled at the girl, "You don't give her that!" And no kidding, my whole throat started to feel hot, and I felt like it was burning up. And then I grabbed 2 bottles of Coca-Cola, when they're in the glass, sculled them down, and it went away. I think that stopped me getting barley belly,
Yeah.
Well, Darren, thank God. So with that, I was very thankful for Coca-Cola, because I could feel it was starting to happen,
Darren's got a story about coming back from Vietnam.
Yeah.
On a really hot day, right? He had an ice, an icy drink, just full of ice, right? And he thought he'd be good because it was an ice drink, right? But the ice was local water,
Yeah, the river.
Yeah. And it fucked him, man. It fucked him. He fucking shit. On the plane, he shit his pants, and he had to fucking, he had to fucking leave. Had to leave his jocks in the fucking dunny on the plane.
Yeah, I've had people, 5 days normally it takes to get over it.
That's the Mile High Club. That's the Mile High Club. But the Mile Shit Club. That's the opposite of the Mile High Club.
Yeah,
that's the Mile Low Club.
Yeah,
Mile Low Club.
Not the High Club.
The low riders.
Oh, he must have felt, very, like, God, that would have been embarrassing. Fucking
yeah, just the ice, man. Just the ice. He didn't drink the water. Yeah, fuck. He thought he was good. Yeah,
nah, it's made for the water.
That's why he used to say no ice.
But he thought he was all right.
That's why that kid knocked it out of my hand, and I only had a tiny bit,
Yeah.
No, kid, no.
Don't do it. It's not worth it.
It's
they call me what was it? Ken something, and it meant no worries. Ken. I had a T-shirt of it. But yeah, there's a name, Ken something. It's just like a letter U. I've forgotten, and it means no worries.
No.
Yeah. Balinese was one of the easiest languages to learn, though. It was like, wow, this is 10 times easier than French. It was like, because they still use English letters in the, yeah. So you can sort of work it out, It's like, I was there a month, and within a week, I was picking up words left, right, and centre, Yeah. I used to be good at picking up languages like German or Italian because I hung around them a lot when I was younger. And you forget it all when you get older. You know a few basics. But
the only languages, the only words I remember are swear words. And I think they're Italian or Greek. Favankulu, putana. Favankulu, putana. That's what I remember.
Puto Putana.
Yeah. I don't think that's good. I think it's bad.
Hey, Pieman, how's your car going there?
Yeah, good, mate. Good. Yeah, I've got a valve cover.
The Falcon.
I've got an engine. Yeah, I've got a valve cover leak. Hey?
What's that?
I've got a valve cover leak. It just started happening.
Oh. That's not good.
Rocket cover gasket, as we used to call them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're pretty easy to replace, though.
Oh, man, I've got to pull half the fucking top of the engine apart to fucking change the
what year is it again? Sorry, it's a new one, like 10 years or.
No, it's got this turbo and it's got fucking pipes and shit going all over the top of the engine. You got to take all that off.
But I used to be able to replace, rocket head kits.
Yeah. There's extra work with
on the older
turbo.
cars. I used to be able to work on the older cars with the simple exterior stuff on
the
it.
new cars are garbage, and you can't even learn off them. Like as a qualified mechanic, I used to work at Fords, and the motors were great, but try doing replacing or trying to get to the spark plugs, you have to take all the inlet stuff off.
Yeah,
and that's all, it's all like hardened steel and bolts, and you might skip a bolt. If you skip a bolt, you're fucked.
Ozzy, that's on purpose. That's to make it harder for the average person can't work on their car.
They do it on purpose. Of course they do. Yeah, no, it's even worse now.
I was saying that in the 2000s. I was going, they're making it so it's so hard to get to the motor. You got to take it to someone. It's bullshit. I can still work.
I take my car to someone for the big stuff, but I just do like the brakes, the adjustment of the handbrake, and just the oil. But everything else, if it's too hard, even like transmission fluid and diff, I just take it somewhere else.
Yeah,
it's easier.
So I'm gonna do the YouTube course online, mate, and I'm gonna learn how to do it, and I'll make sure it's done properly, and I'll put extra fucking Loctite on it. Like even now, right, it's leaking, but I can see someone's put Loctite all around.
That's the problem with getting those cars. That's the problem with getting those cars, because all these fuckheads, they do a shit repair, and they do that on purpose so that you have a hard time fixing it.
No, man, no. I think someone's actually tried to stop it from leaking, but it's happened. It's starting to leak.
Instead of putting a proper gasket on, is that what you mean?
No, they put the proper gasket on, and then they put Loctite. Loctite gasket sealer, the blue gasket sealer that comes out of the tube. Extra shit to try and stop it from leaking in the future, but it's still
it's not heat resistant.
Nothing's perfect, man. Nothing's perfect,
I had a guy hit my car and drove off, right? And I had to get a new door, and I had to get two mechanics to put it on for me, because I haven't done mechanics in a while, right? And the doors, you got to program the switch, and it's got to talk to the radio and the interior lights and all that. The first mechanic I got to do, he was a family friend, and he fucked it up, and I got in trouble from my parents, because they're like, oh, you said bad words about him or something like that. You called him up and said that he'd done a fuck job on it. And I said, no, he didn't check the switch. The switch was not working, right? So I told him, and then he goes, oh, bring it in next week. I said, oh, I'll take it somewhere else. So I've had enough. Anyway, he gave me the silent treatment. And then in the end, I just paid him, and then I just I said, no, I don't want to. He didn't want to see me as a customer anymore. And then I went to some other bloke local that I usually go to, and he was all right, but he didn't check his work. He didn't have his men check his work, and apparently the switch was broken, or he replaced the switch, but I had to go home and fix it myself. I had to reset the BCM, the computer. I'd take the battery out and then reconnect the battery and then fuck around with it. Yeah. And then I just reset it, my computer, and it worked. Everything worked. The radio turned off, the switches. Because when I got it from the first mechanic, the radio wouldn't turn off and the lamp wouldn't turn off. And I'm thinking the lights wouldn't turn off. And I said, what if I'm stuck in Ascot Vale or Williamstown, and I'm out there working, and I come home and the battery's flat? And we're going to call you? And he just went silent because he knew he fucked up. But he'd always act cocky. This guy always acted cocky, and
making out you more than you or something, Yeah.
but no one knows anything about these cars. They're all like they're purpose built to be fucking useless. Like they're just shit. And then because I got
don't get a Ford Ranger, Aussie. Don't ever get a Ford Ranger.
Because I'm a purist, right? I got the Commodore and everything like that. It's only the base model, but you know, I want to make it look nice and everything, you know. And I'm thinking, I'm calling around for other panel shops to fix the car. Some guy fixed it for me, but then he fucked the paint job on it, and then I got my money back, but then he fucked the other panels front and rear. That's, you know, because he was trying to test out something, the paint or whatever. He didn't do a good job. He didn't match it properly because he wanted. I said, try and match it, right? And he done a shit job of it. And then I rang up recently, a good panel shop, and they're like, oh, if someone's done it before, we might not be able to do it. And I'm like, fucking hell, mate. But I'm going to get a quote soon and see how I go.
Yeah. Nah,
Just
look,
shit.
I've always loved the Commodore. It was probably my favourite, you know.
They're not the best cars, but if you look after them, they're fine. They're like a Falcon.
It was my favourite after the proper old true blue 60s, 70s cars, you know, the Holdens. Even the Fords were brilliant then, you know. Yeah.
The Fords are super reliable, like, you know, and but unfortunately they don't make and people are crying out for them. They want them back.
That's just so sad, Aussie, how we had perfectly good cars and then they changed it all and they're all shit now.
All garbage. Man.
They had style, they had class, leather seats, and everyone was like about, you know, comfort and look, and you know, all these cars from 2000 onwards, they all look the same. There's nothing.
They're fucking rubbish, mate. All new cars are fucking rubbish. Mate.
Like Ford and Holden and Toyota are all using the same interior, you know, like same dashboard, same stuff, you know, just swapping around parts.
Yeah. There was a bit of that going on, yeah. That was part of the that was part of the
it's like I'd get in a Ford, I'd go, oh, that's the same dashboard as the Toyota.
Yeah.
No, get in a Holden, same dashboard.
Yeah, no, that started with what was his name? Button. It was the button plan. The button plan, yeah. So the whole idea of the button plan was to save the Australian car industry by using the same models of cars with different branding, you know. So Ford, Mazda, Toyota, Holden, Mazda and Holden at one stage. But
Nissan had it as well. Nissan had a partnership with Ford as well.
Yeah, there were so many cars that they were all using the same platform. They just changed the badges. Yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, they're all the same cars. Yeah.
and the Toyota Lexus was the VN Commodore.
Yeah.
I almost bought a Lexus, a wagon.
Mazda and Ford, yeah, they were together as well.
Yeah.
Telstar, the 626, fucking.
Even Volvo, right? Volvo is Ford.
Volvo, Ford, yeah. Because Ford bought Volvo, I think, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a lot of it going on, man. There was some good models there, man. Yeah.
I was even thinking of saving up and buying a new Mustang or something like a 5-litre. But I heard that they had a few problems, and then I was like thinking, I should get a VSS or something nice, you know, like the Aussie built stuff. But all of that, it's too expensive. And then I'm looking for a small car. I found this perfect small car for work, and then all of us, like within 2 days, it was sold. I couldn't even have a look at it.
Yeah.
It was like a Mitsubishi Mirage or something, I don't know. But
I'll tell you what's good, man. I'll tell you what's good, all right? And it's going to be cheap, all right? And it's not the best car in the world, and it is a Mitsubishi, all right? Is the Lancers, right? The later model Lancers, mate. Yeah, they're good cars and they're cheap as shit, mate. Yeah, they're all right.
I did have a look at some prices. Like for what they are, yeah, you can pick one up for quite cheap, but they are a little bit more. So I think I've seen one. The cheapest I've seen is about $6,000, but I just want something that's $5,000. You know, I want the cheap one.
No, mate, there's Lancers out there, man. There's so many of them, mate. Yeah.
But I don't know. I family member. They said that they found a car at the wreckers, an old Falcon or something, station wagon. I thought perfect. I could have the battle axe for work. They're good cars too. The only things that go wrong with them are the shift modules on the transmissions. They fuck up.
What are we looking at? AU or a BA? What is it?
AU.
AU?
I don't know. I don't know if it's still there, but I should. I don't know.
That's what Ken had. That's what Ken had. That's what Ken left on French Island. That was an AU wagon.
Maybe it's Ken's car because I apparently someone said is it grey? Is it silver? Is it silver, Ken? Because apparently there's a car for.
It's sort of silvery, goldy.
No, it's a burgundy colour, man.
What are you talking about? What the fuck, burgundy? Get fucked.
It's not silver.
Oh, God.
It's not silver, Ken.
What planet are you on?
Well, I've had a few too many drinks anyway, so I wouldn't be able to drive over there. But it's probably too late anyway. It's probably going to be crushed or something. I don't know. There's something wrong with it, so I don't know. But they're asking too much for these Aussie-built cars now. People are asking for too much now. It's like gold. I don't like all these Jap crap cars. I only use them for work, but I never actually drive them. You know, like the car that I got now, I've done 400,000 Ks on it.
Yeah, that's a good effort.
One motor.
That's all right. That's good. Yeah.
So
nothing wrong with that.
It services every 10, and your things will last forever.
Yeah, exactly. That's right.
So
yeah. Hang on.
And then I got to rock up at court in a few weeks. I got to go to court again. So apparently for speeding.
Right. Yeah.
So, but I'm gonna say that the cop lied on his thing because he flashed me on the hill like with a bright light, couldn't see.
Yeah.
And he's just being a smart ass, and he wanted me to tell him how much I was going. I said, I was doing the speed limit, mate. You know, and I just remained silent after that.
That's the right answer. Yeah.
And he's like, he's just trying to get me, you know, in further trouble, and I you know, and then like I asked to check his the device that I asked him, is it calibrated? Can I check the speed that I was doing? Can I take a photo of it? He's like, no, you can't do that. I said, well, under what law? And then he just walks back to his car. He ignores me, right? So I'm going to say to him that he got the wrong car because there was 3 cars in front of me that were outdoing me, and he probably got clocked the other cars, and I'm just going to say I was doing the limit.
It's like he probably knows he got the wrong car, but he just wants to make it stick. So, you know.
Yeah, but I even paid the fine. I even paid it before they, you know, and then I was like, I was getting yelled at by Fines Victoria. This fucking Indian was yelling at me. And then I rang the courts. They showed no love. And then I rang the police. They showed no love. And I said I paid it under duress because I didn't want to get my car clamped or taken away or my house taken off me. So, you know. And I'll just say under duress. What can I say?
Yep.
Unfortunately, we live in this shit society where, you know, it's maritime law and, you know, got to have a driver's license, this and that.
It's all permission, man. It's all bullshit. You know?
Anyway, but you can't go on the court and say, oh, you know, you can't do the common law stuff, or otherwise they're going to lock
it
you
doesn't
in there.
work, man. No, they don't
They're going to put you in the psych ward, you know. So
you're wasting your time doing that.
yeah, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it that way and say, oh, the police officer made a mistake. Anyway, Ken, sorry,
I want to prove to you my Ford Forte wasn't burgundy. Okay.
I thought it was burgundy. Am I tripping or what? Show me.
I thought it was silver.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the same car.
Here we are, the ferry.
That's the interior, though.
Oh, hang on. No, wrong video. Sorry.
Oh, it may be wrong car.
Yeah, it was. That was when a friend took me to French Island. Hang on. Where's me French Island vids? D.
But what happened to that car, Ken? Did you get rid of it, or
still there? No, it's still there.
Yeah,
I want to.
Still there. Yeah.
I'm getting a car soon, and I'll go back there. And
you should just get that one and just take it with you. They're good cars, man. Like, they're handy as well. They're good to have, you know.
Yeah, wagons are great.
The transmission was.
Yeah.
It's a transmission. That's the only thing wrong with it. You know, it's leaking.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's all right. Trannies are cheap, mate, for those cars. They're cheap. Couple $100, mate.
Where's me fucking?
Get a good local mechanic. If you can get a good local mechanic,
I know one. Yeah. I know a guy, and you know he's about an hour away, and I've gone in for 20 years, and he's very decent. Like him and his brother, the Harvey boys, they call them. Harvey boys. Yeah, they're great. They've always been. Never rip you off, you know. Never make it hard to get a roadworthy.
That's the way it should be.
Yeah.
Service is everything.
Yeah. And I used to. I've had a few cars. Where's the fucking videos? God damn it.
Yeah, Falcons are bulletproof. Just like overall, like I don't think I could fault anything wrong with them unless the rust. The only thing I can fault with the Falcon is probably rust in all the models. The old ones. The old ones are the worst ones for us.
Yep. Well, even Holden's too. You know, they're the little spots.
Oh yeah, Holden's had shit build qualities in the 70s apparently as well. A lot of the Kingswoods are rubbish.
Oh yeah. I had a
A lot of people love them.
It fucking lasted though. Pretty cool. Oh god, where's that fucking video?
Yeah, they are bulletproof.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just doing some searching and shit. Yeah, where the fuck is all my videos?
I think Glenn's gone.
Has he?
Left the chat. Maybe his phone died. Right, 50%.
Right, I'm trying to find my car videos. God. There's all the other videos from French. Oh, that's weird. That's weird.
Yeah, I used a Falcon wagon. Mum used to have a Falcon wagon. I actually used that to move house. So that's how good the Falcons were in the wagons. I moved house in a Falcon.
Yeah.
Didn't even have to pay for a moving van. That was the moving van. But mind you, I didn't have much stuff back then, so.
God. Something's over here. I don't know, maybe it's in this video or got my car.
Yeah, remember that emu I put up a while back? Well, I've been visiting him and now we're mates. He comes right up to me now. He wouldn't back then, but you know, I just kept dropping by saying hi. Yeah, so as you'll see. G'day, buddy. How you going? Sorry, I forgot to bring some peanuts for you.
Yeah.
Hey, mate. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, they always come near. Any wildlife would come near you if you got food.
You gonna come on solo?
Oh, hang on, were you there, Glenn?
Coming solo?
Yeah, I reckon.
Glenn's back.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Hey, my dog's another thing I'm gonna...
No, there's me car.
No, that's my car.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Pause
And
it,
he's
mate.
in there. And he's in the car. How can it be your car?
It looks grey or silver. Might be the same car.
Oh, the big chook. What's been happening, mate, eh?
Yeah, this is what I did without you, Glenn. You weren't there.
Oh, look. All right.
Really set their
My
season
dogs are jealous of you. Such a good bird. You're such a good bird, eh? What a big chook. What a big chook. So what's been happening, mate, eh? I'll definitely bring some food for you next time, okay? I'll bring some nuts, eh? Okay, buddy. What's your name?
Yeah, my beagles.
Hey?
Yeah.
What'll I call you? Stu? The emu? You're careful, aren't you? Hey? Hello, buddy. You going to come and solo
Could you?
too?
I've got a question. Could you have a pet emu, or
just wait.
is it legal to have an emu?
Hang on.
As a pet?
Look, there's me car. Look, does that look burgundy to you?
No, that's more grey. It's more of a silvery grey burgundy.
Yeah.
So that's not burgundy at all.
So Glenn, how does that look burgundy to you?
I'm colourblind. I'm colourblind, and that's grey or silver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I were you, I'd keep that car. It's Classic, that car.
You like that, eh?
Roger!
I haven't got anything else. That's it, mate. It's a little board. Okay, bud. I gotta go. You gotta go, buddy. Gotta go, mate.
Yeah, you know, they can be good pets. You can have them with your other
Yeah,
animals.
that's a big bird, eh? Anyway.
But the dogs will love the ostriches and all that. Yeah.
No, they respect them, you know. They know they can. Hey, Jim. Jim Shona. Hey. I'll put a link in Roger's ear. We'll just put a link in case Roger has time. And
So what's going out of Iran? I heard was it Dubai got Maduro'd or something. They're Maduro'ing everywhere. They need they need a Maduro. You know what they need a Maduro? They need a Maduro Australia and get elbow Maduro. That's what needs to happen. They need to kidnap the Prime Minister or something.
Look, the excuse is that they had to attack Iran because they thought that Iran might attack them sometime. That's more or less the excuse. And yeah, they killed the president, the leader.
Although, what was the not president? It's like the Ayatollah. Is it Ayatollah or what?
Yeah, whatever. The leader, they call it. Yeah.
They'll just get it. They've got plenty of Ayatollahs. They just replace it with a new one every time.
Oh, they want to put someone that serves Israel in there.
They just put a new crash dummy in there.
Nah, but the people want the Ayatollah's son. They want him. Yep.
They should put me in charge. That'd be funny.
Look, you have no idea about Iran, though, or it's never bothered anyone, that place. They haven't been at war for 100 and something years,
Yeah,
200.
but it's probably because they've got resources and something that America wants, maybe. I don't know.
And most places in Iran, you don't even have to wear a burqa, It's only in certain areas, And it's like, no, it's, I've been watching this shit for years about Iran and Syria and all them places that are meant to be terrible, and they're not really. They made movies by Hollywood like Not Without My Daughter, with fucking Sybil, what's her name? Laughers like a box of chocolates. So what's her name?
I've only seen, that movie, The Dictator. Remember The Dictator? That was funny with that Borat guy. That was a funny movie.
Yeah, that Jew. He pretends he pretends he hates the Jews, but he's actually a Jew. So
that's what makes it really funny. If you actually think about it, he's the very Jew that's but even South Park, even the guy from The Simpsons, they're all Jews, but they made good stuff like cartoons or shows or whatever. Even the Big Bang Theory, that's smart as well. The Big Bang Theory.
One of the creators of South Park grew up a Mormon. He wasn't a Jew. Maybe Matt Stone is. I think. Yeah. Who is it?
Trey Parker.
Trey Parker. Yeah, I think he's a Mormon originally. That's why he did a great show exposing that. It was very, that Mormon one was so right, he'll explain the Mormon religion. It was great.
Yeah.
No, they are pretty.
I like to see the play, the Book of Mormon show.
Oh, yeah, I've watched the whole thing, yeah.
I think you can watch it on YouTube anyway. I might just watch it on that.
Yeah, that's where I watched it. Probably, however long ago it was, but yeah, it was pretty funny. Yeah. Like, did you see Orgasmo? I think it was called.
Yeah. That's a funny movie. That's crack. And basketball as well. Have you seen basketball?
Yeah, basketball was funny.
Yeah. Fucking hilarious.
Great. Create a new sport, you know.
Yeah.
Combine two sports into one, and what a funny idea! Because I used to joke about that. Hey, let's make football into like football, but ice skating as well. You know, try and kick a ball with ice skates. And,
I think that's, but it's kind of like the idiocracy thing. I think a lot of people are getting bored of sports now, that they might actually start doing it into sports play with this stuff. You know, like you never know.
Well, I think it'll become blood sport soon. You know, where they'll
gladiators. They'll bring gladiators.
Days of killing each other in arena for the public.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, we already had that for 2 years. We had a live stream of genocide. You know, we can sit back and watch. And, Gaza.
Even we had our own. You know, like when they shot up the shrine. You know, like I know it was rubber bullets, but still.
Oh yeah, like did you see this? Yeah, you saw these protesters recently getting beaten the fuck out of by cops, and then on the news it was saying it was justified, you know, because they're hate speakers and shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't get all this rhetoric stuff. It's just silly.
I watched a video the other day. This young dude, totally on drugs, off his brain, and he goes on a fucking driving spree in a stolen car, and he ends up hitting 2 school kids and injuring another one by hitting, and the cops are chasing him, hit and run, and when they catch him, they've handcuffed him, and then they're beating the fuck out of him, just smash, and this woman cop who's the only one who, she goes, is your body camera on? Or no, she goes, oh, your body camera might be on. Is your body camera on? She doesn't want people to see it, you know. Like, she's totally covered up for him. And yeah, I know the kid was out of control. He killed a couple of kids, you know. Like, fuck, that's bad. But you know, they beat him almost senseless, you know, and he was compliant. He was like crying about the fact that he said, I might have hit a couple of kids back there. I hope they're all right. And like, he wasn't being a psychopath as far as, I don't know, he was totally mentally ill as well, you know, so he shouldn't have been behind a wheel of a car for a start, but or around, but you know, despite the fact whatever he done, they had no right to beat him up. That's not constitutional. That's not, you know, it should be. You know, cops should be complicit and not, you know, take their anger out. But I understand how if they probably saw the kids get hit, so they're really pissed off, and you know. It's hard to
but then it causes more problems than it's worth, because then they go hard at the people that are doing the right thing.
Well, then, it makes the court case against him. They've thrown it out because he got beaten up. So it's going to look better for him in court than it would have if they hadn't have beaten him up. You know, so it's.
But were the police? You said that the police, they had the body cams on. Were they on, or were they recording?
No, they turned them off. And the cop, he was warning him, saying, "Is your body cams on?" You know, more or less reminding him, "Don't have your body cams on." You know, fuck, it was so obvious. I've got the video, but
but they need to. The police need to. You know, they have to have their body warms on all the time.
Because there's witnesses, because she actually filmed them doing it with she forgot to turn her bloody camera on. And so it's clear that what they're doing, you know, because it's filmed. And so that's just going to make him get off more lenient, you know, the idiots, you know. If they wanted him to pay for what he done, they shouldn't have bashed the fuck out of him. Like, he was a fucking mess, you know, broken jaws.
Where was this? Was this in America or Australia?
No, Melbourne. Yeah.
Oh, was that recent? I don't know.
This was it this week? Yeah.
Oh, look, I don't even watch the news anymore. To be honest, I don't even watch the news.
It's good not to. It's good not to.
Yeah, but like that's even with all this Israel stuff, the bombings and all that, whatever. I've only been listening to news reports on the radio. That's all I listen to. But I don't take time to watch the news. Fuck that.
Well, I've been following the Gaza thing for fucking since 2010. And I've watched a lot about Iran over the years and Syria, and you know, I used to follow this chick called Syrian Girl, and I showed her earlier on a video Max showed at Max Egan. But yeah, it's funny because it's like, wow, a lot of people I know, they're all saying the same stuff I was saying ages ago. Yeah, so I've always been on the ball, and you know, I want to know the truth, so I get pretty invested in watching how they're bullshitting about a war or something, you know, like 9/11. When they did Operation Desert Storm, I knew it was a total bullshit war.
Oh, you should have seen the pandemonium today just to get fuel, right? It was like a fucking balls up just to get fuel at a service station in the middle of the day today, right? Western suburb.
Yeah. So already the fuel prices have been affected because of this. Oh God!
I'm paying almost double.
Everyone's saying, "What the fuel prices rise?" You know, now this has happened. You know, they've been saying that for days, and here we go. Yeah.
But within a matter of 3 days, right, the fuel price has gone up like 30 cents, right? It used to be like $1.50, and now it was. I think I paid today. It was like $1.90 or $1.95 or something. And that's just for shit fuel. That's just for the dirt fuel, mate. The E10 shit fuel.
It's $1.80 down this way, and I heard it was like $2.20 in Melbourne. Like someone told me that Wednesday.
It's more expensive out here in the western suburbs, but everyone struggles out here.
You're out west, yeah. So she was on the east side, and it was $2.20 on the east side of Melbourne, and here it's $1.80. You know, and I'm going, I wouldn't have a fucking clue what petrol prices are now. But then I remember I said, hang on, when I was driving, it was $1.80. So I don't know, but. Yeah, it will go up, Brandon.
You know, in I think it was 7 years ago, before all the pandemic bullshit happened, right? It was $1.15 a litre for E10 fuel, right? Over the bridge at Port Melbourne, right? Because I used to work at the wharf, right?
Yeah.
It was hovering over $1.15 a litre. You know, and every time I go to fill up, they say you're the cheapest in town. However, cut the excise a bit. You know, like it's too much tax. You know, we get taxed. That's why I'm drinking, mate. You know, it's too much tax, and I've got to cope with it.
You know? You know, years ago they put the GST in. You know, like, hey, let's experiment with New Zealand. We'll do the GST tax and see how it works. New Zealand said, nah, it's fucked. Everything's fucked now. And so Australia goes, okay, that's good. We'll do it. Yeah. So, what? The experiment's showed us a disaster. And
the problem is back then nobody stood up. You know, none of our friends or family stood up and said, no, we're not going to fucking do that. You know? It's like when they done the referendums on stuff. They, you know, like they had the referendum for to get rid of the Queen in 98 or 99, local government in 69 or something, and 89.
Good night,
and
Roger. Roger's got grandkids for the week. Yeah, you do get early nights when you're looking after the grandkids. I know that. God, I used to get tired at the end of the day, but I loved it. You know, it gives you something to do. They should be down soon. I'm missing them a lot, my grandkids. Yeah, it's beautiful having them in that, Roger. Yeah, anyway, that, you know, because they need your full attention. sorry, Ozzy, I just had to. Yeah.
No, that's all right. I can't even remember what I was talking about.
No, we're talking about grandkids here, me and Roger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss looking after them. It gives you a purpose. You know, you don't sit around smoking bongs and drinking all day when you've got grandkids. But yeah, what we're talking about, Epstein,
fuel prices. It's too expensive.
Yeah. I remember in the 70s when they went by a number plate system. There's a fuel crisis, you know. I forgot what it was, Iraq or something.
Oh, it was rationing in the 70s or so. They had some sort of embargo or something.
They'd have one day where someone with
in opposite days or something.
Odd numbers would go, and then even numbers would go. So if you had even numbers, you couldn't go near that service station.
What was, that film running on MTV? Have you seen that?
$2.20 everywhere.
Anyway, I'll just finish the story. There used to be mile long lines, right?
Yeah.
I remember waiting in one at Ringwood. You know Ringwood. I used to live there. And I was waiting for an hour, and then my car ran out of petrol. And fortunately, it was downhill into the service station, so I was able to roll my car up to the gas pump. You know, everyone was laughing because it's so erotic, isn't it? You know, here you are. It's so bad you're rolling your car to the gas pump. You know, but it was easy because I forgot what I think I had an old Ford Falcon. You know, one of them ones from '68 or something. And,
what was?
It was
funny.
But yeah, anyway, that was it. Yep.
There was a movie around that time. I think it was in the early '80s, right? Running on empty, right? You seen that movie?
Yeah.
When he rolls into the servo and he with that red Falcon, and it says strike limit $10. What does that mean? That must have been from the fuel crisis back then. You know, when it says strike limit $10 or $50, or you have to spend, you must.
Oh,
I think you had to spend $10 or something, and then he said that you're only. I think because they were rationing, you could only get $10 worth of fuel, and he ends up filling the whole tank up and driving off.
Yeah,
and he gives them like $50.
I've got that film.
And he gets a Snickers bar. His girlfriend at Hot Chick with the tight pants, hot pants. She got a Snickers bar, a picnic bar.
I've got that movie actually.
that was the best. You gotta play that one day. That's a bad movie.
Well, I'll do an Aussie movie night. I've got all these Aussie films.
That's a bad movie. So yeah. It's like film noir. Like that's like the Australian film noir. Running on
But
empty.
that was your early videos, man, wasn't it? Yeah, from the
My father used to play it all the time, and then I'd sneak in to watch it behind the couch.
Yeah. I get you.
Which film?
You know, running
on empty.
Oh right.
That's Australia's answer to Bullet, probably. You know, the best they could do.
That had a few good ones.
Mad Max would have to be. Mad Max would have to be the answer.
Yeah, Bullet was more of a car scene movie. Mad Max was the apocalypse, you know. It wasn't more of wasn't really about cars, it was about the apocalypse, you know. About the end of the fucking world, you know.
Nah, the apocalypse was just a backstory of it.
No, but that was like interwoven into the movie. Yeah, and Running on Empty was a car movie, you know. It was a
I'm
petrol
just
head
seeing
movie.
if I've got it. Hang on.
It's on YouTube. You can watch it. You can watch it for free on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. That's where I was watching it. Yeah, I've got the Cars That Ate Paris. Remember that one?
Never seen it, but heard of it.
No, I've never seen it. I've heard of the movie. You probably mentioned it a few times.
And every car person in Australia should have seen that film. Wow.
No, I never seen it.
No, it's about a small town where they cause people to have car accidents when they come in their area, and then they take the bodies, or if they're living, to some doctor who does experiments, and then they turn the cars into these death machines with spikes all over them, and then
I want to watch this movie now.
Oh, the youth in the
Like
town end up. Yeah, they all end up turning on all the old people in the town with their cars, killing everyone. And
What was the film, Ken? What was the
The
film?
Cars That Ate Paris, 1974 by what was the director? Peter Weir, who did all them other movies. But
I'm writing it down.
I've got it here. Yeah, it's a classic. 74.
Have you seen Death Race? That was a good
Oh,
movie.
yeah,
as well.
of course. Yeah. Frankenstein, you know, bloody David Carradine. Yeah. Death Race 2000. The new Death Race movie was shit. You know, it was like nothing to do with.
I haven't seen it.
I think I've seen that one. That was pretty shit. The new one. I think I seen it in the cinemas. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Pretty shit.
Yeah. Like there was a couple of movies that come out then. Rollerball, and then Death Race 2000. Right now, they were the first movies about blood sport. You know, and as far as future, and then they come out with all them other movies like The Hunger Games and all them other ones.
I saw Turkey Shoot on video in fucking the
Turkey Shoot. Yeah. Oh God, me! I've got to smash my keyboard. It's not working. Do a Fonzie.
You know the TV show that I
did it. I just did a few little bangs and on the.
Yeah, you got to hit it the right way. You got to hold your mouth the right way when you hit it, Ken.
You got to get the hammer. You got to get a hammer on there.
It's all about
There's
the
a
mouth.
Carl and a Death Race 2000. Yeah,
it's all in the wrists.
My favourite TV show in the 90s was Acropolis now, not Apocalypse.
Acropolis.
Acropolis.
I used to watch that behind the couch as well. My old man used to watch it. I used to watch behind the couch because I was supposed to go up. I was supposed to go to bed at 7:30, and I stayed up and I watched everything that they watched behind the couch. They're like, I can't watch this because it's PG. It's got swear words in it. I don't care. And I just stood up, and Mum let me. You know, and she goes, "Don't annoy your father."
I used to sneak out to watch the $6 Million Man, and then I caught my mother and father having sex on the couch. That was the end of that.
Maybe that was a deterrent or something.
Might have been. That fucked me up, though, I'll tell you.
Yeah, that could have fucked you up, seriously.
I was like 5, man. It's like, what the hell is going on here?
Like a shrink. You would have to send a shrink for that shit.
Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah.
This is weird, man. Fuck, my mouse isn't working. Damn. Press the keyboard and I'm trying to get it to speed up, but it won't.
Ground control to Major Tom.
Oh, fuck, this is mental. Don't get a Bunnings keyboard. Fucking shit.
Bunnings keyboard. I didn't know you could get keyboards at Bunnings.
What? No, online. The Bunnings online warehouse.
They sell everything online there. That's the Australian Temu.
Yeah. Oh, I seen a TV for sale at Coles today. I went to Coles and there was at the service desk they're selling a fucking TV for $400. I'm like, that's fucking cheap. I don't need a TV, so my TV I got heaps of them, so I don't need a TV. But I don't watch TV anyway, so
nah, fuck TV. Yeah, that's right.
Anyway, here's Death Race 2000. Then I'll show the cars that ate Paris. Yeah.
The year 2000. America is a vast speedway. People line the streets to witness the greatest drivers on Earth in a race from sea to shining sea. This is a death race. You finish first, or not at all. Death Race 2000. Every car a deadly weapon. Every spectator a potential point.
I don't remember.
Cross-country road wreck and a traffic
Sylvester Stallone was in it.
I was living in Noble Park, but I still don't remember this happening.
Best driver on Earth.
Wow, you better watch this one.
He was built by the world's finest surgeons to drive the fastest car ever designed, and nothing can stop him now. Death Race 2000, rated R.
Yeah, that was a fucking mad movie.
It was funny.
I survived though, man, somehow.
That was all about a point system. They had one day where they could run over anyone. You got like 80 points for an old person, 100 points for a kid, 50 just for a normal. You know, it was all a score system. How many people you can kill while you're doing this race? Yeah, and taking out citizens. You know,
you know that movie, right? That movie was the basis for that video game. Remember Carmageddon in 1997?
No, I never played.
No. I bought it on PC. I had my mum buy it for me at Kmart, right? And it was rated R, and it was just covered in video game violence. It was just blood and guts everywhere. You just the whole precipice of the game is you just run over people.
Like Grand Theft Auto, but earlier, yeah.
Yeah, it was like 3D, and you got to smash other cars. Yeah, it was fun. It was very graphically violent. So I think it got banned. I think it got banned in Australia, but I was
the original Grand Theft Auto. The original GTA.
Yeah, it was like GTA, but GTA came out about the same time anyway. That was a mad game as well. So
yeah, that was like 90.
Hey, Super Sidewinder, g'day. Anyway, this is the Aussie film, 1974.
Cars that
ate Paris. It's quite a funny movie, really. Remember that movie Stone about the bikies?
No.
Stone, you know, that famous bikie Aussie film, the decapitation scene at the start. Anyway, the main actor in that is in this film. Yeah. Come out 2 years before this.
yeah, it looks very Carmageddon-like. I think that's where they got the idea.
Well, the volume's bad.
That happens in hospitals. Excellent.
John Mallion is good actor.
That's the world of the motor gunner.
You listen to me. Now you get this into your mind. Nobody leaves Paris. No one.
Nice car.
That's Christine! Look out! Christine!
This is where the really exciting work is being done.
It was a crazy film.
As you know, I have two lives. The past, which is manifest in these lovely old country towns like Paris. And the future, which lies without you.
I got this one. This one's mine.
Oh, he's in the Fiona Barrett list. Bruce Spence.
Have you country boys forgotten the old school war cry? Have you forgotten the meaning of those words? Woomera, woomera, babaloo, boomerang, crocodile, kookaburra, wombat, orangutan, wee-ho, way-ho, Taramanga mine, Quandong, Billabong, Gundabluey pine, platypus, emu, wallaby-roo, ibis, brolga, the white cockatoo, Haramara, Kara, Colamine, Banko, Boggamine, Aramine, Nevertine, Yanka, Hoopra, Hoopra,
No one leaves Paris. No one.
It was crazy. You didn't see it? Wow. I've got to show you that one night soon. Road Games, another good one. Aussie film. Yeah. You didn't see that one, Brad? I mean, Brandon.
No. I've only seen Running on Empty and that other, what was it, that Death Race. I only recently seen Death Race because it was on free TV or something. I think it was on Tubi or something.
Yeah, I've got that. Yeah, you can see a few good Aussie films there. Yeah. I mean, old ones, old classics, not just Aussies. Yeah. Yeah, Running on Empty. Let's look at the preview of that, eh? Because it's a really bad copy on YouTube that you have to watch.
Does the job,
Oh, Jackson Brown, give up. Here we go. Oh, it looks like a good copy anyway of a trailer. But yeah, good film, you know, a fun little movie. Okay, we're watching car films, everyone.
Well, I'm afraid I lost them. They gave them to me, and I know I packed them, but I just can't find them.
Christine Lottie. There's no reason to think they're onto us yet, so stay calm.
Hey,
Jen Hirsch.
Who are your parents, Ozzy and Harriet?
This is
Martha Plimpton.
26 months.
River Phoenix. 20 years ago.
What's going on? Fucking hell. I thought you were going to play Jackson Brown or something.
Sorry, I kicked myself out by accident. Here we go. This is the one. Right, now I have to add everything again. Damn it. It's still here. Yeah. Add to screen, yeah. God, Mary Plimpton. Oh, God, she's in all these terrible cheapo films.
Fox is the fastest man on the road, the king of illegal speedway.
Get my permission to do it.
Mike is the challenger.
Okay, scumbag. Ready when you are. Don't give me the shits, boy.
Pollock and Spag.
And they all walk away from that like no crime scene. That wasn't much of a preview. What the fuck? Oh shit.
Oh, you gotta watch the full movie.
Yeah. Oh, we've got some clips from the film. Hang on, this yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking sick.
Oh, it's still showing, yeah. Boom, boom.
The blown 57 $2.
Outback Jack. Loan 57 $2. Let's play Spotter.
Gee.
And he's a blind
They
man.
had you picked clear across the valley. You got a nice machine yourself. Want a race?
Yeah.
Man, you're too much.
You're too much.
You cats need any goat juice. The place is 10 miles up the track.
That is fucking brilliant. That is the cake, mate. That is
What
the
the hell
cake.
is that? I don't know. It's close.
It's lights.
I think I got here phase 3. Yep.
It's green.
What color is it? Green.
Green. Green. Green is nice.
Hey,
green.
You went out driving last night by any chance, Wade? Oh, crazy, man. I've been sprung. Hey, man. What color is she? The what? The heat.
Green.
Chariot. I like to dig the hue. Hey. The bastard is blind. It's green. It's a basic green. Ah, green.
Oh, he's colorblind.
No,
That's
he's
nice.
blind.
Green.
He's actually
Green
blind.
is nice. How's that gonna get it?
Green is nice.
Don't burn the snatch, kid.
Don't burn the snatch.
Come on, mate. It's it. Get up.
You bastard.
Wreck the bloody car.
They had fun making this film, I bet.
Yeah, man. Yeah, north to the ton in 48 hours.
Hey, Rip.
Ready, Rooney? Whither goest thou, Australia, in your bumpy car in the middle of the night? That's Jack Outback.
Woo, wait.
Come have a look at this. Reckon it belongs to anyone? To us. It is a natural resource. We are recycling a wreck.
Recycling the wreck.
It's not bad.
Fucking nitrous oxide. I haven't seen the can like that in 20 years. Used to sell them at Kmart. That's fucking sick.
Whoever's doing this clip just loves this fucking car.
Yeah, that part's the best part.
He's shown it like 4 times.
That's fucking sick, that liner.
Oh, isn't it? Look at the beautiful cars. Oh, wow. They're all beautiful.
I think I just cracked the fat.
He's like the Aussie David Hasselhoff. Look at Drifty.
The smoke, man.
Donut. Brum brum.
How's that reverse job, mate? That's fucking brilliant.
Visibility good. Clear to go.
Look at that old radio. That was big.
$57, man. That's a weapon. Well,
That's the ending. Fox dies.
yeah.
You can't live with it.
Yeah.
That's
a rebel without a cause. A rebel without a cause. Oh, good.
Where's the fiery end? There was a fiery end after he just smashed into a wall.
Those bastards.
That was a good movie.
Just thought. No. Yeah. What was that film where this dude steals a car? Aussie film. And I thought it was running on empty, but it's not. And he's driving across the highway with cops and shit after him, and had a great soundtrack too by Joe. Anyway, I can't find the film anyway. There's so many.
What's another good film is the Postcard Bandit. I watched that recently. That's a fucking brilliant film.
Yeah.
Just the story about that guy. Like he moved into state and just changed his name. He actually got like a new birth certificate. He just faked it.
Yeah.
You know, like how fucking clever is that? Like, it's just clever. And he just robbed banks.
Oh yeah, I sort of remember something about that. Yeah.
But he went to jail for a very long time. Like it's obviously based on a true story, but yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's still in jail, that bloke. I think he might have recently got out. I can't remember. Because I think he spent a long time in there.
Yeah,
he'd be in his 50s or 60s now.
It was late 80s, man.
Was it?
Late 80s. I remember when it was happening, man.
I'll be back.
And he'd pull up, he'd go up to a bank, and then they'd
He'd
to
rob
ask
a bank,
if
and then
the things timed or the vault timed.
He'd send a postcard to the cops. He'd rob a bank, send a postcard to the cops. That's why he was called the Postcard Bandit.
Yeah, that was like the film is brilliant, and it's got a reasonably good soundtrack too. I think there's like The Living End and the other. I don't know if The Living End was in there, but there was a few like Aussie bands like The Living End that were in there. I think. Can't remember. But it was a good film.
Oh. Yeah, I was living in the era, Aussie, And the trading post was your Bible, right?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And any car, man, any model you wanted, right? The popular years, from mid 70s or early 70s even, right up until late 70s, yeah. Every car, man, any model you could imagine, all the good ones were between $4,000 and $5,000, mate. Everything, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ford, Holden, Chrysler, any car you can imagine, man. Anything, mate. You could buy 351 GS Falcons, Chargers, Tiranas, fucking everything was $4,000, $5,000, mate. I was there. It was
But
good
a
times.
lot of cars, even though they were 4 or 5, like the wages were low. Obviously, they were lower with inflation back then too. So that car, you still would have had to work at least a year or half a year to afford it.
Well, yeah, it was still a fair chunk of money, but it wasn't $50,000 or $100,000. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was good, man. It was crazy. Dandy Drags, mate. I used to live at the Dandy Drags, mate. I was there, in the prime times. It was good, man. There was just nothing but old cars, man. Nothing but Chargers, Tiranas, GTs. Hundreds of cars on a Thursday night, mate. Like tonight, there'd be fucking 500 cars, mate. All running, mate. All running between the lights, Every light was a drag race. That was crazy shit, man. That was good.
Yeah, it's a crazy world. But the car culture, it was such a thing back in the 70s and 80s, and it sort of died out.
It still is today, but there's a lot of flogs that are in it.
Yeah, these car drags now in the main streets, they're gotten criminal, like they're not the same as they used to be.
No.
Yeah.
The Italians, they were the best at it. They just loved to have drag races.
I remember when the
cars were crazy. They all these,
the yellow V
on the back and the oh my God.
Yeah, the VL Turbo Interceptors were cop cars, mate. And then the VNs, I remember that shit.
Oh.
I was there, man. Yeah.
Every Italian I knew loved their car. They always had the best fucking car, a Charger or a Monaro. Yeah, the Italian cars. No one could afford a Ferrari or nothing beats a Porsche, though. I got to drive a Porsche. Mate of mine had a Porsche. Oh, fuck. Never got out of third gear. Well, it was quick. 100 mile per hour in 60 seconds. I mean, in 10 seconds. Remember that film Gone in 60 Seconds, You know what made that film so good? I don't mean the new one, but it was that those people were stunt people and they love cars, and they just did a love project where they wanted to do a movie about, all the car crashes and stuff, and it was a family project too, and it worked because the acting wasn't great, but it was just the fucking stunts were fantastic. I remember I used to go to the drive-in and we'd watch like 5 different car chase type films, and it was just a big thing, and everyone would drive out of the drive-in doing donuts and wheelies and
if you look on my video, I've got a few model cars. A mate of mine, they'll donate it to me.
Oh, hang on, sorry, Ozzy. That's a good collection there.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
I've got the Fords, but
Green
a mate of mine needs his cars.
They're all Dick
These are his
Johnson's,
cars,
mate.
but he
Dick Johnson's
passed.
car.
He passed a few years ago, so they're his cars. So I've got them back.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, as he would have liked them.
Is that true
So-
blue at the start and then the green stuff? Yeah.
It's
So what
Johnson's,
happened?
XC.
Yeah, true blue, green stuff. Yeah, all Dick Johnson, mate. Yeah.
So was he a mate of yours donated them to you, did he?
No, he passed away, and then I got his model cars because he loved his model cars. So now it's he's handed the baton to me, and
cool. Yeah, that's Australian motor racing history, mate. Right there.
And then I bought him this. I bought him this panel van, and I got it back. So XD panel van, and then I got a.
No,
I got a Holden. This is like Holden Tirana. You can't really see it. It's a Brabham Tirana.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Brabham.
Yeah. Oh, it was one of the HB. It was a HB one.
Yeah, 4-cylinder. Yeah.
I just got some ones here, a Ford pickup, Matchbox cars. So the time machine. I got the time machine.
So the DeLorean.
Oh, DeLorean.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's my show and tell.
Cool.
Yeah, no, that's a good one, mate.
Yeah.
It's good having a collection of things you love. And
I had a collection of cars and they're all fucking gone, mate. Real ones. Yeah, worth a lot of fucking money now. Fuck.
What, model cars or actual?
No, real cars, man. Yeah, real cars.
Fuck. Didn't you have a VL or something? You had a VL at one stage?
No, I had a VL2. I lost 3 cars in one go, man. A VL Turbo, BQ Statesman, and a VK Wagon, Bellina, original, fucking one owner, fucking, yeah. Like $80,000 worth of cars I lost in one game, man. Yeah.
I love the VQ Statesman. Was it the 5 litre?
Yeah, 5.
I remember driving one years ago for work. Like I done a service on it, and I drove the customs car for road test. Fucking purred like it couldn't. Beautiful.
Oh yeah, cruising. They're built for cruising, man. Oh
yeah. A mate of mine had one, and it was just like it was just something that you'd never see anywhere. Like it was a slightly longer version of a Commodore, right? But it was
that's it.
It was different to Fairlane, and the Fairlanes were longer, but this one was a little bit shorter.
So that was the.
It's the end of an era. All those old cars. It was like that was a time, and I hate change, and it sucks, doesn't it? That you.
I hate it when I get another car because then I have to relearn how to drive it pretty much.
All these new shit cars that are fucking computer smart and they tell you off for not wearing your seatbelt.
They hadn't been a statesman.
You have to get them diagnosed by a mechanical surgeon, who plugs it up to see.
Yeah, they hadn't been a statesman for a few years, man. It was like I think it was like 5 years or 6 years. Yeah, so it's like 84, 85, the WB, the end of the WB statesman, and then the VQ was the first, fuel injected, new statesman 5 litre, and it was a big deal, man, when it came out. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, it would have been a long wait from 84 to 89 or 90, I think.
89, I think was the first one. Yeah.
So the purists would have been waiting a long time.
Oh yeah, but some people that just love statesmans, man. They just like big cars, They just love it. Yeah.
And apparently you can pick them up for quite the newer ones. People just get rid of them because they're just too big. They're like a lounge chair on wheels. Like they are. Even I think the VE, or I think they call them the WM or something. They're nice ones as well.
WH was the first one, I think.
Yeah, WH is like the VT.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they're boats, man. They're boats. They're fucking huge. Yeah. And underpowered. If you're going to buy one, you want to get a later model one with a better engine. Yeah.
The VQs, I seen on eBay a bonnet emblem. Guess how much a bonnet emblem costs on a VQ station?
500.
No, 1,500.
1,500. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me.
And I think it's still on there. I think no one's bought it yet, but the seller's still, desperate. I think. Well, he's not desperate to sell, but it's like it's still on there. It's still for sale.
Yeah.
You buy a car for that.
Other cars I lost money on, man, were about I had like three LC LJ 2-door Tiranas. One was an LJ GDR original. I had an HZ Premier, which was on my own when I bought it. Goals. What else? XV Falcon sedan. I put a V8 and gas on it. It was a 6-cylinder. Resprayed it and shit. What else? There was a few, man. But yeah, I lost a lot of money on cars over the years, man. Fucking too much.
I hate it. I don't want to think about it.
Yeah.
I've had really rare cars too, like I had a Toyota 1972 Sports Coupe Corona, and there was only 3 in Australia. They were all imported from Japan, and it even had a Tokyo road map in it when I got it.
Yeah.
And it was so hard to get parts for, but fuck, that thing just would not die. It was beautiful, I used to go desert driving with it, pig hunting. Not that we caught pigs, but anyway, I've got photos of that shit. I think I've got photos of almost every one of my cars. I have to do a car video one day. Did you ever see this film, Ozzy and Glenn? It was a great Australian post-apocalyptic film called The Rover. 2014 it come out, and I played it. I used to have movie nights where I actually got to play this film, no copyright or anything, but now you want, a great road movie. This guy, his car gets stolen by these 3 fucking ferals, and the whole film's about him trying to track him down, right? And it's like all through the film you go, why does he want that fucking car back so much? And the ending is just like the best ending I've ever seen. It's like, wow, no wonder he wanted his car back, It's like you never see it come. The ending is just one of the most brilliant. I love films that have an ending that just makes the whole story make sense, And this was it. It delivered. It's like it's like this could be in the Mad Max world, right?
Yeah.
It's over for you. I know that. Whatever you think's over for me was over a long time ago.
I think it's Guy Pearce.
Go! Come on! Turn the car around! We're not turning around. He's gone. What do you mean he's gone? He's my brother.
That looks good. Is this man your friend?
Tell me where your brother is.
He's going south, a long way from here. I'll take it to him, I promise.
Your brother left you to die. He's abandoned you out here to me. You don't learn to fight, your death's gonna come real soon. Never stop thinking about a life you've taken. What's the price you pay for taking it?
I'm still in control here.
What's he doing?
He ain't giving up. Stop talking to me.
What does he get worked up about in this day and age?
There's no harm God won't see me come to you.
That feels nothing for you. The only thing that means anything right now is that I'm here. And he's not.
Yeah, no. One film I'll say had one most brilliant endings ever. You know, I just go, wow. Yeah, I won't give it away though. We got to watch that. We got to have movie nights where you go flying and watch all these great car chase Aussie movies that no one even knows about. You know, road movies. There's another one. Will George and I don't know, Win Slate, and anyway, it was a good road movie where the cops are after him. They've done a bank robbery.
There was that. Remember that other movie that I think it was a recent film. It's called Degreaser or something. These guys sell degreaser. They're mechanics or something. And
Oh, you were telling me about that. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. And
you would love that film. It's just got twists and turns everywhere, and
is it a movie or a series?
No, it's a movie. But I don't know if it's on YouTube anymore. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've seen it, but yeah, that was a good film. And that was just like, you know, just an. I don't think it went to cinema or anything like that. I think it was just a.
No, it doesn't come up anywhere on YouTube. Yeah.
I don't think. I just remember it as being called Degreaser or something. I can't remember what it was called.
Right. Yeah.
Something Degreaser. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not at the computer at the moment, so cooking on it.
What's today? Thursday. Oh, one more day for you guys for work, eh?
Yeah. Happy Friday tomorrow.
There's a film in on
Get up for one more day of work, mate. I'll say goodnight.
What's that?
I'll say goodnight, Ken and Aussie. I'm doing
cool, buddy.
All right.
Okay.
Good to see you, Glenn.
Have a good Poets Day.
Yeah, that's it. Poets Day. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Piss off early tomorrow, Saturday.
That's right.
Oh, is that what Poets Day means? Piss off early. I should do that tomorrow.
Yeah. Poets Day. Piss off early tomorrow, Saturday. That's, yes.
Oh, Poets
Day. Yeah. Friday's Poets Day.
Yeah.
Every day's a weekend.
Every day's Poets Day.
Well, every day is actually Saturday for me.
Every day is a beer drinking day, or in my case, vodka and lemon.
Yeah.
Where's what's his name? Your friend from America. What's that guy?
Gordon. Oh, he was on last night for a short time, but he's in a little bit of an angry. He woke up and he was drinking vodka. As soon as he woke up, and he was really angry, and I had to kick him off because he was in a bad, grumpy mood. He was, because I had a friend. I've known him for a while, Ricardo. He used to be called Moon Rocks, and now, he's bisexual, and Gordon just really upsets Gordon. Anyway, Gordon was calling me, like I pamper to people too much or something. Fucking,
Gordon has his ways,
Hey,
Jordan's
Jono, why don't you come on? You're a fellow Aussie, you know. Come on, mate. I've had Jono on once. Yeah.
My
But
computer's
Jono,
it's you know the movie, right? It's from 2022. It's does this taste like degreeser to you? That's the movie.
all right, okay. Is
I
it
just
on
remember
YouTube?
it is degreeser. It might, I don't know, it might be on YouTube. Could be taken off. I'm not sure.
What's wrong, bro? You want to go to bed? You want to go to bed, buddy? Okay. Yeah. Does this taste like degreaser to you? Okay.
It's a weird name for a film though, because they don't really taste degreaser. You wouldn't want to taste degreaser either. Chemical.
No. I don't think it's going to come up.
You might get a preview of it or something. I don't know.
Oh, here we go. No, it's come up. Yeah. Yeah, the whole movie's there. Right.
Yeah, just put it in your favourites or something like that. It is a good movie.
I can play the trailer anyway. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, I remember you telling me I couldn't find it at the time, and right, here we go.
What do you think? What is that? What are you talking about? It's a suit. It's a suit, all right. What's that on the men here? Hard-working men in the factory, all right? These blokes can't even afford to double up on their weekly wheat bix on their trip to the shops.
Nothing short of a dirty scam, and don't you ever forget that. We sell for OJ Degrees. Have you heard of us?
No, never heard of it.
Well, my name's Charles, and this is my sales cadet, Ethan. We stock all the shops around town, the auto elects, the mechanics, and even the panel beaters.
Not interested, boys. Now, fuck off.
Now let's see the day. Listen, we get the road, we find another town. We're getting the fuck out of here. You have my word. Stop the fucking car! Why the fuck did I drive, mate? What? Hang on, leave my fucking open!
Oh, right. Okay. And I can watch the movie on YouTube. Oh, cool. Very
Yeah,
good.
it's on the so,
What's that?
I was just entering the other room. I just thought I'd get some light.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll show you the preview to Stone. Like, that was a film that, oh, yeah, it was a big movie in Australia back in 1972, I think it was. I've got the film somewhere. Yeah, here we go. It was a good, fun movie, really. Wasn't giving bikies a good name, though, but it was funny. Anyway.
Stone is a trip. And when you're on a bike, I mean a big bike, you've got all power, man.
Oh, man.
The grave diggers are on the move. A new breed of motorbike gang. That's why we're here, man, together. Because when you're out there right with the grave diggers, what can stop us, man? What can stop us? We own the world.
They live in a fortress by the sea. Vietnam veterans. With their own style of life. Their own rules. Their own religion.
Look at me when I speak here.
They don't seem to make a lot of friends. But now, somebody wants them dead. All of them. So the cops sent Stone.
It's a pig.
Yeah, that's right. I'm a cop. I've been sent to find out who's been killing your mates.
Why would you want to know that?
That's the way I earn my living.
Such a funny actor, that
How are we going to do our thing with you digging around?
Ken Shorter is Stone, working undercover on a deadly mission.
like Martin Bryan.
Sandy Harvard is the Undertaker, leader of the grave diggers.
Your law sends young blokes to somebody else's country to fight people they know nothing about. As long as you keep on shooting them, they hang medals on them. When you don't shoot them anymore, they shut you in jail.
The cop and the bike gang. Two lifestyles clash in a suspense thriller you cannot predict.
What's the score, man? You got a pro after you.
Go on, man.
Look, man, I didn't want any trouble.
Why don't you do something honest, like sell used cars to old ladies?
I'll kill you.
You think we're a pack of imbeciles, don't you?
I'll kill you!
Stone is different. Take the trip.
Take the trip. That's how they advertised 2001 back in the day. 2001, take the trip. The space odyssey.
What was that film? Was that Stone, was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a bit of a mini classic, you know, back in the day. And the same actor, he's in the Cars That Ate Paris. He's like this guy who survived a car crash because they make cars crash every time they go near the town. You know? But he survives, and the town sort of adopts him into them, even though against his will, more or less, because he survived. Most don't, but and most who do survive car crashes, they get experimented on, you know, by a mad scientist doctor. But yeah, both films are like, yeah, I think I've shown more or less all the best 70s ones anyway, and early 80s. Yeah. The Rover was from 2016 or something anyway. But that was a good film. The ending will go, yeah, if you're, you know, like, I totally related to it anyway. Why he was after the car. It's like, you got to watch the movie to find out why he wanted his car back that much. And he's brutally getting his car back, you know. Yeah. Now, I'll do a movie night where I show some good Aussie road car movies. You know, what's a good night for you? Aussie?
I don't know, maybe like
Weekend.
Fridays and Saturdays. I usually work during the weekend, so yeah, weekends probably best.
Yeah, Fridays. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. For America, it's going to be
It's
Saturday.
weird. I started doing guitar lessons again because I was years ago. I was in bands and everything like that.
Oh yeah, cool.
Just trying to get back into it. So
yeah, no, that's always a good thing, you know. It's good brain
So
exercise.
I have lessons on Saturdays. So.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, no, I've been around musos all my life, so, and I've seen people who started playing, learning it and getting really good, and no, that's a good thing. The only instrument I play is the harmonica, but
Well, I've heard that that's the most sold instrument in the world. I think it takes the record for the most sold because it's you can put it in your pocket. It's easy to.
Oh yeah, you don't need speakers or.
Yeah, you don't need to lug it around with you. You just put it in your pocket.
Mm. So. Yeah, no, I used to help mates with their fucking musical instruments and their speakers and their fucking. The speakers are the worst thing to cart around.
Yeah.
But no, I used to know the roadies for Midnight Oil actually a few years back.
No.
I tried to get a mate of mine in there with him, and he turned up for an interview. And yeah, don't worry, Chad, you're part of us, because he was like one of the best guitar players I've ever known. So most roadies know it. All of them know one instrument, the ones on.
Years ago, I used to roadie for a few bands here and there, and there was one band in particular that I'd help out, and they would often say, "Oh, you want to come to the gig for free, or we'll get you in," or and I'd even join the stage with them at the end of the night and start singing with them. So, but a lot of this stuff is gone now. It's unfortunately,
live music is dying, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's
places we used to go to, all these places with local live music bands, of all different types of genre, whether they were hip hop or punk or rock or, there was some good cover bands. I didn't really respect cover band as much as bands that wrote their own music, but some were great, Yeah, no, because my brother was in the music industry, I got to know a lot, about it all. He still is, but he should have dedicated his life to it instead of being in the fucking cult. But that's another story. He wrote songs for fucking few famous people, Marsha Hines and Demi Hines and oh god. Anyway, could have gone places, me brother, but doesn't matter. Is what it is.
Yeah.
I could have been a famous movie director once, but it didn't happen, and so be it. I didn't want to be famous anyway. And I think my brother's a bit that way. He didn't want to become famous.
I met a few mediocre bands from the 2000s, like punk bands, and from Australia. So I don't know if you've heard band Body Jar, 28 Days.
Body Jar.
Yeah, they
yeah,
sung
I remember.
Song, not the same. And 28 Days had Deadly Like and Sucker and
yeah, I remember them ones. Yeah, I remember. I can't remember the music, Remember Rat Cat or something? Rat Cat. It was a Sydney band, and
okay.
It was sort of grungy music. God, they were good. I saw them live. Rat Cat.
Oh, Rat Cat.
Crown of Thorns. Remember Crown of Thorns?
It's Battle of the Bands. I'm just doing a show and tell So
There are so many great Aussie bands back in the 90s that
was my band.
everywhere, and they all had fantastic sound and just as good as anything from America, you know. But people forget them. Yeah.
That was my band from years ago. So we were support for a band called Body Jar. So Body Jar.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember Body Jar. Yeah.
And that was the poster there. So we're in Battle of the Bands, and then we
they
placed,
were good old days when they had that sort of thing, you know. 2007.
We placed third. We got a prize. So, and then it was 28 days. I got to meet the singer.
So, yeah, I remember them. Yeah.
And then Body Jar. And they signed my T-shirt. You can just see the signatures there. Yeah, so just a cool memorabilia kind of thing. But,
you got some good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I keep a lot of stuff, so I got to keep a lot of the band stuff because I was the guitarist, and then I kind of in the end became the caretaker of the music and the copyright and I done the copyright myself, but a lot of the other band, I don't really speak to the other band members anymore. We kind of lost touch, but.
I was like a solid partner for all the friends who were in bands. I'd tell them stuff, I'd suggest stuff, they'd do it. I never got recognition for it. I'd tell what song was shit. I'd say, no, that's crap, but that one's fantastic. And they go, what, really? And then I go, no, everyone loves reggae now. Do that one, it's perfect. And yeah, sure enough, everyone would like that song. And then they'd do this other one that was sort of like fucking, Wham style or something, Anyway, no, good times. But I want to still do an album, but I don't want to use AI. I want to use only musicians.
Yeah, the thing is, like nowadays, everyone's switching to AI, but I even wanted to start a band recently, but it was because I was so out of practice. I was like, I think I should get lessons first and then get into it later on. So,
look, there's this dude a while back. He's a troll. He was one of Puck Elf's friends.
Oh,
who, of course, he fell out with Puck Elf because everyone does, but he's still a troll. And he was going this live stream, and he'd go, "Look, I've just written this new song, and that, and he'd be playing it, and all it was AI, nothing creative whatsoever. AI even created the words. There is nothing he fucking done, and everyone in the chats and the streams go, oh, that sounds fantastic, and I go, what, you're all fucking retarded? This is mental. He hasn't done anything. He put a couple of words in and oh my God. And then it was only a few words too. And it's created a whole song about a sentence he put in or something. And everyone's praising him like he's a fucking music genius. And it's like, he's not a music's asshole. I just want to go out to America and smash his head in for trolling me in the first place, but for thinking he's creating this stuff, and it's not creating shit. You're not a creator, you fucking idiot. And the idiot's praising that person. Like, have you watched some of these shitty AI songs? It's like, that's not artistic. That's not creative. That's the opposite to what a musician or oh God, any artist.
It takes time to write a good song.
It's an abomination of what God's given us. It's sacrilege.
You can like it. When I say it's pretty hard to write a song, it can be. Sometimes it can be quite easy. Like you could just get the idea at 2 a.m. and you're like, "Fuck, I've got to write this down. Otherwise, I'm going to forget it." And I've had those moments before where I'm standing in my kitchen. I'm thinking, oh yeah, I've got some lyrics to a song in my head, and then I need to write them on paper. So
Yeah,
and
when you
that's
have a sudden thought of creativity, you gotta so you don't forget. Exactly. Yeah, I know what you.
So there's always a pen and paper somewhere, or a book or something. I can just write it in, or an exercise book or something. Yeah.
But I respect proper artists, and I hate the way things are getting unnatural, and they're trying to more or less destroy art and creativity, and
Well, I do like the fun aspect of AI, because I recently went to a friend's
be
house.
good, just like any, just like computers.
I recently went to a friend's house, and we played around with the photo stuff. So we took photos of us, right?
Yeah.
And then we said, add some muscles on us, add some hot chicks around us,
Yeah.
And I swear, I look like Sylvester. I look like Sylvester Stallone. I said, add muscles, and I look like Sylvester Stallone. It was funny. And then my mate said, add a hot chick or something. There's all these hot chicks around us,
I'm glad you chose Sylvester and not Arnie.
No, but it didn't say like, choose, whatever.
Right.
It was like, it was just in the AI thing, and then I looked at my face, and my face changed to Sylvester Stallone. I'm like, that's fucking weird. So yeah.
I create
AI is fucking stupid. It's not even that good anyway. It's just copying.
Sometimes I'll put in something, create a thumbnail of blah blah blah, and it's like a total mangled mess. It's like they don't fucking get it, like what the hell's that meant to be? But you really got to play around for the image creator to get the proper image. I mean, even the ones I've shown lately, it was meant to be show dogs running away from a war in Iran with bombs going off. And then it's showing spaceships and shit in there. What the fuck's that? Or cute little puppy dogs running happily and a few clouds in the background. That's not war. What? It's like, it's hilarious the way it gets it wrong, though, sometimes. I find it funny,
But
like kangaroo, a half koala, half dog creature, it's meant to be three different animals, and they've merged three animals into one, with 5 legs or something.
When we asked the AI, because I think my friend had, I think it was called Grok or something, I can't remember.
Yeah,
but he put the photo in there of us, like, because we all just had beers and everything. We took a selfie or a group photo of us, right? And it just took forever to, like we said, add muscles, add hot chicks, right? It took like almost 5 minutes for it to generate something like that, and I'm like, this is fucked. It's not even that good. It's just like we're on the early start of it, but it's shit, like it's not even, the expectation was I think was a bit high, but it's just
well, they're giving us a low definition of what they actually have,
Yeah, well, they're probably giving us the demo.
They got the real stuff that can make it look like there's a building.
Yeah, well, they've got the real stuff, but then they give us all the just the building blocks, the shit stuff.
Yeah. What's the one I was using? ChatGPT. Oh, that got creepy. I decided to fuck that all forever. It was making
even on any search engine, it's like that. Even like Brave, I use Brave browser, right? Any search engine, you do a search, and the AI comes up as the first item of search, because it gives its their interpretation of it. But sometimes, like a lot of the times, AI gets it wrong anyway. Like I've put in, I've searched stuff, and it just gets it wrong. Like, especially like with law and stuff. Like, if I want to look up like law or courts or something like that, because I've got this court case coming, I just try to look up, for legal help. I just look it up on Google, but or on the browser. But it gives you you have to put in the correct words so that you'll get a good output. You have to put the.
I know you have to be so precise with wording now. That's what
the input has to be precise, otherwise you get fucking shit out of it. So.
I found
But
another
it's caused everyone to be lazy though. Like, they're just going to rely on the AI, and the AI is smart. It's that's why you've got to like read over a few things. It's going to cause people not to do their own research or read anymore. People aren't going to be able to read it. That's what I think's going to happen. But anyway.
Yeah. Hang on. I'm just searching something. I'm looking for car movies. There's one called The Chain Reaction. It's like not many people know about that one. 1980, yeah. Yeah, okay, right.
What was that? What was that one in 1980? I think it was 1986. Malcolm. I think I watched that one. Where he's like a trans.
Malcolm.
Obsessed with trans or something. I don't know. That was a weird one.
Yeah.
I think that had that guy from what's that show that Kingswood Country, or that Spence guy, or whatever his name is, Bruce Spence. That weirdo.
No, he didn't play Malcolm. No.
I thought he was in that film. Though. Maybe I was thinking of another film. But he was in the Ted. Remember the Ted Bullpit series that was in the 90s? That was from Kingswood Country. He was in the rerun of that.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
God, there's two movies, The Chain Reaction in 1980, one American about some virus in a train, and then there's the Australian one. It just keeps showing the American one. Damn it.
That's like with that Running on Empty. I think they had an American version, but it wasn't. It was a different movie altogether. And in America, they called Running on Empty, the Australian film, they called it Fast Lane Fever for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
They changed the title.
Oh, here we are. Right. I finally found one that wasn't the American film. I can't even remember the film, really. I remember seeing it. Oh, you. Hit that gun. Stunts.
Yeah, considering those cars, they've pulled up after, like a modern car wouldn't. If you'd done that to a modern car, you'd crumple it. Like these old cars,
Yeah, they were bouncing off each other.
yeah, they were like strong as.
Proper metal.
Yeah.
That phone booth's gonna go. Oh yeah. That was a problem. Why is a phone booth in the middle of a fucking outback bush road?
That outback bush road, that looks very familiar. I don't know. It looks like
Lake or
yeah. I swear I've probably driven. I swear I've probably driven down that road.
Oh, look, this is in Victoria somewhere, so I'm sure.
I was thinking more of like country New South Wales or something, kind of in the middle of nowhere there. Because I remember there was like a tunnel. There was a tunnel, and then you kind of went out, and there was a dirt road or something.
Yeah. You could be right.
Like I would say it could be like Mittagong, because I remember going like years ago. I used to go camping out near Mittagong, and there was a tunnel. It was like a road, and then it went under a tunnel, and then there's like another dirt road. There's like a dirt road under a tunnel. It's just weird.
I always love finding out where they make them. Like, yeah, no, Sydney was making films back then too. Yeah, not just Melbourne.
Well, even with Mad Max, apparently the truck scene where they got the semi truck. Apparently that was filmed near me, like back in Melton. There's a back road, and it still looks the same, right? It's just a T intersection, but it's on like a ravine or a hill, and it's still looks the same.
Well, they filmed the scene for Mad Max out my way here. Like, there's a place called Sea Spray, and there's a back road there, and they filmed just one scene there. Like they went all over the place for that film.
Well, they went. I think it was Little River. And, they went Melton, Little River, and your way, and even I think it was Spotswood as well. Where Science Works is.
Yep.
It was. I think that was the police.
Beautiful area.
And then I think they done the beach scene was done out at Werribee South or something.
Yeah, I knew they filmed a bit around Geelong somewhere, and near the Westgate Bridge, that where the police station was. That was sort of near the Westgate Bridge somewhere.
Spotswood. It's where Science Works. You know Science Works, the museum. It's in Spotswood.
Oh, I haven't been there. No.
Near Williamstown. It's like on the way.
Yeah, it was Spotswood Factory or something.
Yeah, near like on the way to Williamstown.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. I remember I read the book before it was a film, How's that? Like a year before it was a movie. Like I heard it was going to be a movie, and so I read the book, And there wasn't
I
much
know.
different in the book. The book was pretty much exactly the film, you know. Yeah.
I didn't
But,
even know that there was
I just loved seeing the areas they filmed and knowing those areas. You know, that's what I like about Aussie films, is especially the ones in Melbourne. I know all the areas they're doing it, you know, and yeah. So it's always good seeing your own local area in a movie. But anyway, not long ago, just oh.
Imagine being the stunt driver in that car.
I know. You want to be well suited up.
What was that movie called again, Ken? I can't remember.
The Chain Reaction, yeah.
Chain Reaction. I'm writing a long list of movies.
Yeah. Right, I'll find another one. There's one more somewhere. We don't need Mad Max. Everyone knows that one.
Yeah.
Metal Skin. Right. That's meant
Oh,
to be.
Have you seen the new Mad Max film? Like there was like a redo of it. Like
oh yeah. Furiosa. Yeah.
Or I think it was called Fury Road, or I don't know.
No,
But
Fury Road, and now they're done with Furiosa.
Oh, Fury, yeah. But this one didn't have Mel Gibson in it. It was just like a redo, right?
Same as Fury Road. Fury Road didn't have Mad Max in it either, but I mean, it had Mad Max, but it was a younger actor. And then Furiosa is the latest one, and it's about the main chick in Fury Road, right? And yeah, Mad Max is in it, but briefly. Good movie actually. It was better than Fury Road, I thought. Yeah, Furiosa is about watching.
I got it gifted on DVD years ago, and I liked it, but I didn't really like it as much as the original one. The original one was the best.
No, there's an emptiness that's just not the same, is it? You know,
and it didn't. I think I don't even know if it had
good vehicles. I loved all the full big, massive trucks and shit. But
it didn't have. I don't think it had the original car. It didn't have the Falcon in it, so I kind of lost interest.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, what's this one? Yeah.
My phone's about to die.
Another car from made in Melbourne. This one. It should be. I think it was 1980. I've forgotten. Anyway, it could be in 90s.
Oh, no, another good car movie. You remember the movie The Big Steal?
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, I like that one. And that's got the main protagonist in that. Yeah, the main protagonist, or one of the bad guy in that film is also named as Gordon, but his name is Gordon Farkas. And he's funny. It's funny that he's got a name Gordon Farkas because
he looks like Gordon, does he?
What's that?
He looks like Gordon, does he?
No, that's what his name. The guy's he's the car salesman.
Gordon Farkas.
Gordon Farkas.
Here we go, 1994.
What's this car?
Something is out there.
Metal Skin.
Just beyond an ordinary life.
I think I've seen the preview.
Something big.
We've done a lot of car movies.
A world of dreams and desperate plans.
Yes, Jay Holden. That's another one.
A secret world full of power.
That was an older one as well.
and it's about to go out.
That was a good one too. FJ Holt, yeah, that was a good one.
Nothing is what it seems. In the passionate heart that lies beneath a hard metal skin. Aidan Young, Tara Maurice, Nadine Garner, Ben Mendelsohn and Chantal
Ben
Confield.
Mendelsohn, he was from that movie, Big Steel.
Yeah.
As you feel like film.
The Dean Yards, I remember it. Oh, man. Yeah, so many. Shit, we're right in the car culture here in Australia, I'll tell you.
Yeah, the Big Steel. The Big Steel was a great movie. That was the best, I think. And he bought that Jaguar.
Yeah. I'll show you the preview of that one. Yeah, I watched that back. It was the early 90s, wasn't it?
Yeah, 1990.
Yeah. No, a good fun movie, you know. Like, yeah.
I think you got to pay to watch it now. That's the only thing.
Yeah. You can buy all these films online, you know.
I think my old man's got the DVD somewhere, but yeah. I have to borrow it.
I want to start doing that. I want to start buying all the Aussie films that are very obscure and you might not get in the future.
Oh, yeah.
Danny Clark turned 18. On Tuesday, his inheritance arrived.
Happy birthday, son.
That's awesome. On Wednesday, he fell in love.
Why would I want to go out with him?
On Thursday, he was an emotional wreck. But on Friday, Danny had an idea.
Well, I'll be getting my new car.
I'm not really into cars.
Well, it's a Jaguar. I told her I got a Jaguar. Well, it was in the heat of the moment.
The Jaguar.
Desperate times take desperate measures.
Not buying a car.
Gordon Farkas says Gordon.
Now, with the car of his dreams and a date with Joanna,
And you try touching her breasts.
what could possibly go wrong? Apart from everything.
I think our Daniel is a very fine young man.
You should be locked up.
Blow in here, sir.
Blowing here. Blowing in.
From the makers of Malcolm, the Big Steel.
Daddy's going to kill you.
Yeah, I know.
Joanna and the Jaguar. It'll steal your
That was the best.
The Big Steel.
Steve Beasley.
Winner of 9 AFI Award nominations, including Best Film, Best Actor, and Best Actress.
Yeah, I love how they switched the motor. They got the shit motor in the Gordon Farkas one. That's the best. Revenge. That was the best revenge. You got revenge on it.
Oh, they had to get that bastard back here. And
then he's driving it and he gets pulled up there, you know. There's all smoke going everywhere.
So the theme of this stream will be Iran and the best Aussie
car movies.
Yeah.
Car culture movies, maybe.
Road movies.
Yeah.
We had bikies too. Americans don't know what bikies are. They're bikers. Right. Remember this film? I played this on a movie night when you were able to. A lot of car stunts and yeah, 86 it was. It's set in sort of Australia, 1990. So it was made in 86 and it's set 4 years in the future.
Oh, I think I've seen that one. That's a good movie.
Yeah.
Get in drive again.
I can see a thing. You're a Christian, promise yourself arbitration. Fire away! Is it true you've lost all hope? Are you still the same? Move closer, stop to think you got to go. Is it true you've lost all hope? Are you still the same? Move closer, stop to think you got to go. Is it true you've lost all hope? Are you still the same?
Dead end driving. Getting in is easy. Getting out, it's hell on wheels.
So you done one of it.
That one was very obscure, but I seen that one a while ago. That was very good.
Yeah, I showed it. I did an Aussie movie night every night for. This was like 4 or 5 years ago. Everyone used to watch it. Yeah, I did some really good ones too. And then suddenly you couldn't do it. You know, it was like just before the end of that era where you couldn't do movie nights all of a sudden. Just like copyright. Fuckers.
Although I've copyrighted all my stuff, but you're free to use if you wanted to. That's what I said. I said if you want to play some of my videos or whatever, you're free. Although you know my music videos are like I copyrighted myself, but I just put the name copyright. You know, just so. But you know, you can if you want to use it, you can use it. You know, gets my views up anyway. So why not?
Yeah, sure.
But yeah.
I just remembered another road movie, Slate, When and Me. Yeah, this was a good 80s film. Where's the trailer? You bastards.
I would.
Remember Sigrid Thornton?
Yeah, she was on like some of those those ABC series or whatever they're called. She was on.
She is.
I do remember. She was in a lot of shit. I can't. I do remember her. I think they were in like she was in like some ABC series or something. It was like a drama series or something.
Oh, she was in heaps of series.
Yeah,
she's even in a Disney film about a train and shit. All the Rivers Run and oh come on, Slate Winner Me movie trailer. What the fuck? It won't show the trailer.
Another good one was remember Thunderstruck? It was a movie called I think it was done in like early 2000s, and it's got the guy from The Castle, and it's about a band, and they want to get their band back together, and they're very AC/DC orientated, and I think their drummer dies or something, and then they want to get the band back together in his memory, and they drive a Tarago to Western Australia from Victoria. That was they drive their his dad's Tarago, and his dad like he looks after it like it's like a baby to him, right? He's like washing the car, and it's all pristine. And then when his son steals the car, they drive over to Western Australia, and it's all trashed. That was a good movie. And Thunderstruck, that I think it was done in the early 2000s.
Yeah, right. I'll have to check it out. Hang on, here's a movie I'm trying to find, but I can't find a trailer for it.
What is it? The actual.
Yeah, it's the and anyway.
The pipe. Oh, wasn't me. I'm not that bloody stupid.
I wouldn't put money on it.
Anyway, car movie, road trip. They kidnap a girl.
What's she doing with Wilkinson?
She's staying with his family. Now they reckon she's real rich.
Yeah?
And then on the road, boom. On the road more.
Where we go to make a brand new start. Where we go to make our stand. Freedom's just a state of mind. How come it's so hard to find? Where will we go? Where will we go from here?
Still don't see why we didn't bring it with us.
Won't be any use.
Anyway, it's a good
What was that film called?
Slate Win and Me.
Okay.
From 1986, I think it was. Anyway, it was a good film. Yeah, the cops are after him. They'd done a robbery and they kidnap her, and she ends up getting Stockholm syndrome and, you know, liking him and shit. And, yeah, I don't think it ends well, though, for all of them. But I don't know. I've forgotten. I'll have to watch it again. But it's on YouTube for free. So, yeah. You know, there's a movie. You can watch an Aussie movie where you don't have to pay for it.
A lot of stuff is starting to be for free now. You can watch it on Tubi or YouTube for nothing.
What's the other one? Tubi and Hulu. Hulu's another one, you know, for free.
Or DVD if you've got your old player or VHS.
But there's a lot of good ones on YouTube now. You can watch for free, which are amazing, you know. You can't show them when you stream because you'll get copyright, but you can still watch them. You know, from the 80s, 90s, and now. Movies only
this is what I don't get. I don't get with the copyright stuff that, like, I don't know. Maybe it's like, you know, when they say, you know, years ago when you used to hire a video, right, it said, not for public use, or, you know, you can't like publicly broadcast the film, but the TV stations do it anyway. So, but you're not allowed to do that. Like, if you just say if you started your own TV station, you couldn't just, you know, put a movie up on there or something, because then you could be in big trouble. And apparently that's piracy. It's part of that piracy law.
Oh, that piracy law, that was only for people making money of doing pirate copies of DVDs and
yeah, but a lot of people don't. A lot of people done that and got away with it. Like, they were just milking it. People were making big money back then.
Oh no, back in the day, I was copying every good movie I'd hire from my own personal collection, right? And someone who had a fallout with me rang the piracy video thing, and they asked him, is he making money off it? And he goes, no. They go, well, we're not interested. So that backfired on him. So it was more or less, yeah, you could do a copy for yourself. So go fuck yourself.
It does. You can do a private like if it's for your own private use, then yeah, go right ahead.
Yeah, I had 2 video players, and I'd copy one to the other. Oh, everyone did it. You know, it was like trying to get people for copying a cassette tape before that, you know. Yeah. No one
Yeah, I've still got cassettes from years ago that we used to tape from. Like, mum and dad had records, and they'd put some records onto tape for us kids, you know, and then we listen to it, you know, on a portable tape player or something, you know.
Oh, 70s or 80s, you know, I used to do a music list. Like, you'd have a record and you'd tape it, and you'd have a whole tape of your mix, you know, all your favourite songs, and you go on a road trip and you listen to all your stuff. You know, that sounds old-fashioned now. Now people just go to fucking Spotify or something. But
Well, you have
yeah,
a mixed CD. You have a mixed CD, or you used to have a mixed CD or a mixtape.
Mm. Yeah, then there's like I've got in my fucking Ford Forte sitting on French on. I've got this CD in there that's got all this fantastic music mix that I used to listen to, and I can't find half the songs. And I'm missing it so bad. I've got to go back to the island just to get that fucking one CD that I did. And I taped it off a hard drive I had that now won't work, you know. All this music that I spent years of getting. Anyway, what is it? You know? Like, there's this song, I'm driving in my car, driving round, all around. And I can't find that song anywhere. And it's like there's a video I got with me and Bruno driving around in my car while I'm playing that song just after my beagle died. And I really want to find it. And anyway, I've got this hard drive platform, and I got it replaced because the last one didn't work. And then 6 months later, this one stopped working, and it'll only play some hard drives. And it's like, you know, do I take a hard drive in and spend $67 to see if it works, or try to find another proper hard drive system which you can plug in your computer and it won't be fucking up? I don't know.
It's probably maybe it's a different file format.
Mm.
Like it could be set.
Oh, it is. It'll show the files, but it won't open them. Yeah.
Or the permissions. It's probably like you've got locked permissions, or
nah, it's nothing to do with permissions.
The file format's not FAT32 or something.
No, it's not that. You know, I know what you mean, but it's just that the hard drive isn't recognising it properly. It'll recognise me last hard drive I got, but it won't recognise the last two I got before that. Anyway, I'll work it out. I've got to get it back. It's 15 years of shit I've done, you know, on camera. And then I've done so many fucking good videos after that, and you know, it's all on these two hard drives. Anyway, hopefully I can get it back, but it's terrible when you lose history. You know what? Anyway, what else? I cancelled StreamYard, you know, $67 a month. And I cancelled it, and then it just ignored that and fucking charged me again. It's like, what? I need that $67 this week, you fuckers. It's like, and I was using an account where you only had 20 hours. It goes, your StreamYard limit is now approaching the end, you know, and shit. And I go, oh, fuck. Anyway, then I went to the account that I'm signed in with StreamYard. Yeah, unlimited. And then I got on my phone that they charged me, and I definitely cancelled it, you know. And that's happened 3 times for 3 different things. You know, you cancel it, and then they pretend to forget that. Oh, no, we want your fucking money, cunt. You have to put in fucking writing. Or I don't know what's going on. It's really hard to sign out of accounts, you know. I shut down Shudder and HBO Max and Prime, and suddenly they're back up again. You know, it's like, what the fuck? Cut inside out of these fucking sites, you know. Fucking Amazon, that's an evil company.
Have you had carpet moths or heard of carpet moths? I just seen one fly through. So I had a bad infestation of them like months ago. You know, I had to get bug bombs. Yeah, go ahead. They work, but yeah.
Oh, carpet mites.
Carpet moths. The ones that fly around. They're like small moths.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, not down near the coast. No, must be in a city thing.
I had an infestation of them like last year, and it like, but you got to like keep bombing the house. Like you got to get like bug bombs and just like set them off. But they're like dark areas, and because my house is predominantly dark and there's not really much windows to the side of the house.
That's weird. That used to be an old thing, but mothballs, you know, camphor. You know, they used to have these mothballs, and you put them in your cupboard, and the moths won't touch.
I got to spray some oil around. Like you can get like natural oils. Yeah, I got it somewhere, but I can't remember where it is.
Mothballs weren't toxic though. Everyone had them in the 60s, 70s. Yeah. Put them in your cupboard. No bugs going to touch your clothes. Yeah, and it sort of vanished, you know. But it must be a thing that's coming back now because they wiped out all the insects that killed all those other insects and shit. And I've had no frogs here for over a year. I've got crickets still, but no fucking frogs. We just had like 4 days of rain, you know, and normally you'd hear the frogs croaking, you know, and nothing. Nothing for a year. No frogs. Where's our fucking frogs? God, 5 years I've been hearing the beautiful frogs whenever it rains. It's like, oh, what a beautiful
If you want to find frogs, drive up to Romsey and look in the meter pits. You'll find frogs. There's always frogs in the meter pits. They're just hiding in there. And the geckos as well.
Oh, yeah, real deep and dark, damp places, yeah.
Yeah. I often, when I go into the pits, I give the frogs in. What's that?
In the old days, they go, frogs are very sensitive to the environment. And when you see frogs die in your environment, you know your environment's fucking chemically fucking ridden, cesspool shit. They were saying that in the 70s, 80s. And that's what's happening, you know, now. And you're saying they have to go deep down in a bloody tunnel to get away from it. It makes perfect sense. Of course they would.
Well, I've seen
we used to get these beautiful green frogs. Do you ever remember green frogs in Victoria? We used to have them everywhere. Big green frogs with these beautiful little brown wart colours and
that's where they are. Even the geckos. Or sometimes I give the geckos and the frogs a little bit of a pat. You know, when I open up the lid, I give them a little bit of a pat. You know. So
no. I did the same when bees started turning up again. It was like I go up and give them a pat on the back. You know? G'day, bee. You know? They just sit there while I'm patting them, you know. I saved quite a few bees drowning in this dam I used to go to. And I'd see them out there drowning, and I'd put a stick and they'd get on there, and I'd save them. And suddenly the next year there's twice as many bees, because I saved those couple. But, I lived on this off-the-grid place, and for like 2 years, no bees. And then suddenly they turned up one summer. I had a sprinkler going, water, and hundreds and hundreds turned up just for the water because it was 45-degree day, No, I think, you help one bee, and then, nature respects that. And, it'll be good to you.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I
who's in the chat?
gotta get off soon. Ken, I gotta get off.
Oh, you gotta work, man. Yeah, I don't want to.
So I gotta have a shower. I gotta get a few things done for it tonight. So good catching up.
Nah, thanks for being on, Ozzy.
I've been meaning to get on, but I just had no chance. I was gonna say to Pyman too, like we should all somehow catch up or something. I don't know, like
I was going to say that earlier. Yeah, like Pyman comes down here quite often. You should just catch a train, meet up, and come down one weekend with Glenn. Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
The weather's still not too bad, while the weather's nice. Yeah.
Well, even if we wanted to meet up and just meet up at a pub or something, like
Oh no, I mean a weekend holiday. Yeah.
Oh yeah. We'll see.
I know
we'll see what
you probably got your comfort zone, but you got to step out of it. Come to nature.
Yeah.
I'll show you the dolphins.
I've got a swag I never use, so maybe I should put the swag to good use.
No, I got a house here, a couch, comforts a home, 2 toilets, shower.
Yeah. I'll keep it in mind.
Caravan here. I live on a proper property with running water, and the beach is one way and the lake's the other way.
Yeah.
And there's a track, where you can get a car and go bush bashing and do wheelies and drifties.
Anyway, I'm going to get going. We'll do something. Okay. We'll catch up some time.
Yeah, for sure.
I was hoping even PK, when he'd done his meetups, like I was hoping he could do like a meetup again, but he hasn't really been doing much in that regard. So
he's getting a bit like me. We're getting old in the tooth, and it's hard to.
Oh yeah,
do the same shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, bring PK down too. We'll go fishing all around the lakes.
He'll probably complain too much. Anyway, I got to get going, but yeah, it's good to talk to you guys, and we'll have to do it again sometime.
Nah, thanks, buddy.
All right. So,
take it easy, man, and have a good day at work and a good weekend.
All right, see ya.
And a blessed day. Cheers. And then there was me. Yeah, so anyway, that was a few Aussie movies. Me and Brendan got to talk about. And Pyman loves those movies. What did we watch, Pyman, when you were here one night? Oh, yeah, another road movie. Oz. Yeah. Oh, God, that's a stupid film. I remember seeing it in 1975 at the movies. It's like a Aussie version of The Wizard of Oz, but, the Scarecrow is, what was he? A surfer. The Tin Man was a mechanic. The Lion was a cowardly bikie, and Dorothy was like drug fucked hippie chick, and it was Tonto. Toto. Anyway, there's a silly Aussie sort of movie in the hippie era, and the Wizard of Oz was this rock king, sort of Gary Glitter type character, and yeah, it was sort of back in the old music days. Ross Wilson did a lot of the soundtrack. It was a good soundtrack, actually. I'm living in the land of Oz. But anyway, Oz is just a crazy fucking Aussie movie that, yeah, at least half the film's sort of a road movie, in a car, and, you know, a surfer trying to find the ocean, and mechanic who's not very smart, and a bikie who's gutless as fuck. And then they meet the wizard, who's this Gary Glitter type. Anyway, yeah, Aussie movies, God, they were a lot of simplicity. Hey, what was he? Who's in the chat? Yeah, that's right. I want to see who's in the chat. Let's see. Jono, he was here back. How long ago was that? 7:45. It's 9:33 now. Roger was here. Hello, Roger. Jim was here. Hey, Jim. Leslie was here. Corrupted hard drive. Yeah, but it can be fixed. Come on. Don't tell me that, Les. What was he? And what was his last one here in Jono? Jono was here at 9:33. Guys, no, I thought it was about 2 o'clock. 2 a.m. at the moment, but it's only 9:34. But I've been going 4 hours. Right. And what was in Jono here? Anyway, there's a big, the car stuff. We talked car stuff for the last 2 hours. Yeah. Car talk, yeah. Look, you probably weren't very interested in that, were you, Wazzy? And I don't blame you, because I got up around mechanics and when they start talking car talk, and I go, oh shit, my brain starts drifting, and you know, you do this and you put that chassis in, you put that jockey in. Anyway, here's a drop in this. Finished. Okay, I got 1 beer left. I can stream 24 hours. I might do that, actually. I'll do a fucking... Oh, no, it's only Thursday. No, I'll do a Friday dusk till dawn show. And, nah, fuck that. I ain't got the energy to do big fucking streams. Wazzy, you want to come on? I'm here. I'm dying here. No one's here. Everyone hates me. Nobody likes me. Everyone hates me. Why am I so fat? No, what was that song? I forgot. What'd you say? Mo can not tonight. It's a weeknight. What are you saying? I'm weak? No, I'm joking. No, how dare you be fucking stuffed? What? No, was he? Come on, you're much younger than me, you bloody piker. These young people these days, they got no stamina. They just, I was sleeping. God damn it. Fuck you, young people. Nah, look, they're our future, so no, I'll take that back totally. Just saying, I shouldn't have said that was terrible. They're our future, young peoples and Aussies, and then the generation next. And but I've got two granddaughters that I hope will take over the country and become leaders and hang all the fucking government people that are evil and go just slow with checking. I know. Nah, look, it took me a while to check it. Nah, look, I don't know. I'm only joking. I don't expect you to come on. You know that. It's bloody hot where you are. And no, I was only kidding. I didn't expect you to just drop everything and go. No, I don't expect anyone to do that. Right. Hey, where's Gordon tonight? I got I knew when I let him on he was going to get a little bit nasty. But anyway, yeah, I have to be in the mood for Gordon. Like, I was ready to fucking crash. I was so tired. It's like with Gordon, no excuse to be tired. I would have thought. Like that. Yeah. Nah, you know it. You know me. But no, I don't blame him. No, it's 9:39. It feels like it's fucking 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. to me. I got a lot of chores done though. I slept in till. Anyway, I've had to get up early. I've only had 4 hours sleep the last few nights. And yeah, I had no commitments today, so I got up at 10 a.m. and had a piss, and then I went back to bed because Bruno looked very tired and made me tired, and I felt tired and felt like I hadn't had enough sleep. And next minute I wake up and it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I go, what? I meant to sleep in another half hour. Anyway, that's happened a few times. 1 o'clock. I used to mock people sleeping. I mean, yeah, always. Oh no, you want to score some weekend? No, I don't come until 3 a.m. because I sleep till 2. What? You lazy fucking. Anyway, here I am sleeping till fucking 1 p.m. Like, nah, this is actually unusual. I hate people who sleep in. Lazy fucks. This is new. I don't know why this is happening. I guess it's because when you have 4 hours sleep, you get older, you need more. But I felt very rested. When I got up, I felt really good and hungry and had a bunch of sandwiches. I had a egg and lettuce sandwich, a ham and cheese and pickle sandwich, and then I had a tomato cheese ham sandwich and an egg and lettuce sandwich. So, That was pretty good. And then I had a nectarine that was dry as fuck. No juice. It was just like, what the fuck, frozen fucking shit that they thawed out. I threw it in the bin. I ate about a quarter of it. Just anyway, it's so hard to find good fruit now. It's so sad when you really want to get into fruit and you can't find the cherries anymore. Anyway, I'm going to take a trip to a town where they actually have fresh organic cherries. And I'm on a mission to get cherries. For the last 2 months, I haven't been able to find a good cherry. Yeah, I bought cherries, but nah, they're shit. They've been frozen by Bill Gates for the water. It's just a fucking nightmare trying to find good fruit, good veggies. Like, we're living in a chemical fucking hell kingdom ruled by these fucking Zionist fucks that are now raging war against countries that, Iran hasn't made a war against countries for 100, 200 years. No, they're evil though. Oh, yeah, everyone's fucked. Anyway. What was it? What is it? Oh yeah, late last night I let him on for about 5 minutes, but he just wanted to be a little bit nasty, and so I just kicked him off. I got up at the life. I was starting to get But anyway, I'll play a song. I'll get over a piece anyway. I was typing it, and I was typing a song, and I just said I got to have a piss, and I was typing, I got to have a piss. Fuck, I'm drunk. Anyway. Should come up. Oh, God. I typed it wrong. That stupid fucking keyboard. Anyway, there's one here I hadn't seen. I'll play that. Just put it normal speed.
Yeah. They want to save. They want a king. They want a miracle headline. But I ain't hero.
Lights flash, camera zoom, power walking in the room. You expect a holy tune.
I bring thunder, I bring boom.
Buzz like the city heart. 2 steps in and I tear apart. Flow so sharp like a poison dart. I don't play the role, I ride the part. Big flame when I hit that stage. Switch my tone, unlock the cage. Pretty face but battle rage. I built a throne from every page.
They say calm down, I say why? Queens don't beg, queens don't cry. Every loss made me multiply. I don't fold, I amplify.
I ain't hero, I'm the headline fire. I ain't hero, I'm the whole empire. You wanna save, you look somewhere else. I build my throne, I trust
could and I doubled down. Build my tower from the ground. You hear whispers, I hear sound. Power moves that shake the town. Every risk was calculated, every doubt eliminated. When they thought I'd be outdated, I elevated, innovated. Call me bold, call me loud. Still I stand above the crowd. No disguise, no fake proud. Legacy written out loud.
I ain't hero, we build empire. I ain't hero, fuel the fire.
No fake savior, no messiah. We the spark, we the wire. I ain't hero, no disguise. I ain't hero, no compromise. We rise loud, we monetize. We don't kneel, we strategize.
Woo! I ain't hero, no disguise. I ain't hero, no compromise. We rise loud, we monetize. We don't kneel, we strategize.
I ain't hero.
Hey, I ain't hero.
Yeah, I ain't hero.
Hey, I ain't hero.
Yeah, I ain't hero.
Hey, I ain't hero. Clean energy, nuclear shine.
Top of the board. Redesign.
Punchlines clean every time.
Move the world in a straight line. Yeah.
Boss lips, but venom flow.
Boardroom code.
Whoa.
Steady glow.
Not your heroes, let it show.
Hold up, reset the crown. When I step in, they shut it down. Heavy bars, heavyweight sound. I don't swim, I drown the town. Triplet float and switch it quick. Q-tone flip, militant quick. Lip gloss, sharp, better ship. Q-face when I dominate quick. Double speed when I snap that line. Every rhyme a landmine. Every verse headline. Boom, boom. Redefine. I don't fake saying this spot like glare. Don't stay tears for viral share. If they love it, I don't care. If they hate it, still aware. Money talks, but I talk louder. Built the empire even prouder. Storm inside, but mine is calmer. Turn my critics into armor. Boardroom chest, silent move. Global scale, global groove. History bands when I prove power isn't what you assume.
They wanted halos, they got hustle. They wanted angels, they got muscle.
I ain't hero, no fear, no sorrow. I ain't hero, say it louder. I ain't hero, power louder.
I ain't hero, I'm the headline fire. I ain't hero, I'm the end empire. You want a savior, we don't retire. We climb higher and higher.
I ain't hero,
I ain't hero.
Sorry, that was total shit. I just went and done. Had to do shit. And do the best. Get a beer. Didn't realise how bad that was. God, that was bad. But anyway, sorry I had to submit people to 4 minutes and 44 seconds of AI shit. Anyway, we'll show something a bit nicer. Oh, God. I thought I'd had I wasn't even sure if they'd had me 6 speeder then, and turns out I've only had 4 beers. I'm fucking wrecked. What's happening to my stamina? Anyway, here's what it is. Yeah, Jim Anus. Yeah, Jim put up a nice video. I like the music he chose too. Putty cat videos. He doesn't like a pussy. He doesn't like a lovely, nice pussy. Everyone does. Everyone loves a pussy. Cat. Anyway, here we go.
Take the winding road, I will never be alone. As long as I've got you, we'll scale the heights, up every mountain, like it was yesterday. I feel it every way. go of what's been keeping you. Come and follow me. Come and follow me. I'm on hold until the winter. I'm on hold until the last leaf falls. Take the winding road. I will never be alone. Let go of what's been keeping you. Come and follow me. Come and follow me. I'm on hold until the winter. I'm on hold until the last leaf falls.
Nah, that's beautiful, Jim. I like that. Good music, though. Nice song. Very good. I've got all these videos of my dogs with some fantastic music from local artists that would not copyright you in a fucking fit. But they're all on a hard drive that I can't fucking access right now. That's really depressing. So, well, I've just lost 15, 20 years of stuff. Oh, God, Biff is streaming. You want to hear prison stories? You know, Biff, you know, he's not proud of what he's done, but he can't shut up about his prison time. Live or restream, yeah. You won't have guests on that.
As I've told you guys.
Anyway, comedy relief.
Put a heap of merchandise that I got made myself to test out to see what it's like. So I really need to move these merchandise stores over here so people can be getting their merchandise a little bit cheaper and getting it a lot quicker. Well, it will be a lot cheaper actually. So obviously my merchandise stores are in America, so we pay American prices.
Yeah. I want to buy a mug with Biff's fucking face on it with his stupid neck tat going, Legends, morning coffee, or something on my cup. Yeah, definitely. I'll pay $100 for that. Yeah. Anyway, Biff's selling merch. Yeah.
Oi, see ya, Coof. Yeah, so I gonna make some decals. I want to make some stickers for my car. And I want to make some decals for. Well, you can't see it here, but so see up there on top of them. See how I've got like a space up there above the nun pictures. I want to put a like a slogan up there that I don't know what they're called. You know what I'm trying to say here, but like a saying that like, oh man, I know what I'm trying to say. Like a saying that you're pumped up, you know, like yeah.
With your name in lights. You legend.
I want to get back to Australia, but I can't get back with this crazy war. I have no idea what to do now.
Look, I'm trying hard not to comment, but, you know, I know I'll get a lot of hate.
Crazy.
Okay, fuck it.
Yeah.
What should I say to Biff?
So there's all different.
Anyone in chat? What comment should I say to Biff? Was he? He's still there? What could I ask Biff? Hey, legend, gangster. Well, fucking... Nah, I don't want to. No, I won't go there. I won't go and troll someone. Damn it. I have to really hold back with Biff. I have to go, nah, I don't want to burst his bubble and break up a party and call him out for, anyway, yeah, I hope he doesn't ever watch my stream. He might get upset. Dale Holmes, yeah, right. Glenn told me to watch that. That's right. Okay, let's look at Iran a month back. Look, I'll this video up a bit because it goes a bit long, but an hour actually. But yeah, Ellie from Russia. Order for a while. Yeah, I wanted to see what was happening in Russia during the COVID times. That was when I followed her. It's like no one was wearing a fucking mask. She wasn't making a big deal about it. It was just that, yeah, she's saying, yeah, we're not wearing a mask here like they are over there.
Iran, one of the most negatively portrayed country in the media.
They feel the military option really is the only way to stop Iran.
Iran's nuclear program.
In Iran, freedom comes at a deadly cost. A woman's choice to unveil can now lead to flogging, prison, and even execution.
Israel-Iran conflict that does continue to unfold.
Iran.
I
decided to see what is really happening inside Iran, to find out what is hidden beyond what the media tells.
Can tell you to like Tammy's. I fucking will. Yeah, that's a good suggestion. Oh, fuck off. Thank you, Gordon. That was a good one. Oh, God. That's fucking tat. I hate it. It's too bad. Anyway, worst tat of the year competition for sure.
Hello, товарищи. I'm now looking at the airplane that they're preparing for the flight that I'm going to board now. And this destination is going to be so much different from anywhere I've ever been to. There is a weekly direct flight from Moscow to Tehran. So I will be in Iran just in 3 hours and a half. And I'm here, in one of the most closed and mysterious countries in the world. Knowing that I'm one of the few people who've got a chance to explore this region makes me feel like the main character of an adventurous movie. Let the movie begin.
Yeah, she's in one of the most strict areas, right? She hasn't gone to the more easygoing areas, anyway.
Tehran is the capital city of Iran. Tehran has a long history with evidence of settlement dating back over 6,000 years. To feel the ancient energy, I decided to walk through the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, Tehran's being bombed the shit out of right now. Fuck. You know, probably rubble here where they're walking up.
Which is considered to be over 1,000 years old.
Paris! Whoa! What are these Paris?
Nowadays, with a population of 14 million people, Tehran is Iran's largest city and one of the most populous cities in the world. I will remember it as a very modern, clean, and lively city. I didn't spend much time here because I couldn't wait to see what everyone comes to Iran for, the ancient Persian culture. And
unlike India, it's clean cities. They don't just dump the rubbish out in the street.
History. So I headed to the city Shiraz. I will explore every city in Iran with its locals, and in Shiraz I met Omid, whom I started to bombard with questions right away. I have just arrived in the country,
yes,
and I don't really understand the rules about hijab and covering hair. How obligatory is it, and do I need to do it everywhere all the time?
Yeah, in public areas actually. It's a must. It's a rule of the country based on the Sharia of Islam. Because in Islam, ladies, they have to cover their bodies. The only parts they are allowed to show, it's based on the religion, are her faces, and the hands and the arms, and part of the feet.
What will happen if I don't?
Normally, there are...
She's in the real sort of strict area. Like, this is like a minor part of Iran. It's not like this hardly anywhere. All the women are walking around totally fucking fine. No, showing their hair, no one's offended.
Some kind of police, we call them morality police. The morality police, it sounds a little weird, but yeah, we do have morality police in Iran. They come to you and first tell you, please keep your job on. If you don't listen to them, then you might get fined or get arrested. It used to be more strict than what it is now.
What is your hometown, Shiraz, famous for?
For many different things. Shiraz is one of the oldest historical cities of Iran. It used to be even the capital of Iran.
I thought Shiraz was a red wine. Anyway.
Four times actually. Most famous thing from Shiraz is wine. There's a type of grape actually, local grape of this region. And for the first time more than 500 years ago, when Europeans were in Shiraz and they heard about that type of grape, they heard also local people of Shiraz, they make wine out of it. They tasted and they found it nice, interesting. So they took it from themselves and they started plantation of that kind of grape in Europe because the origin of it was from Shiraz. It's called Shiraz grape. Officially, before revolution of Iran, we had the Shiraz wine factory.
And they probably weren't stomping it with their bare feet like they were in France, you know. But anyway.
Of course, it is forbidden now. Drinking alcohol in general is forbidden.
Now there is no this wine.
No, homemade wine. Local people, they make it at home, but not officially. It's illegal.
It's illegal at all to sell alcohol in the whole country?
Yes.
So people never...
There is a special permission for the non-Muslim minority who lives in Iran, like for example Jewish and Christian, Armenian especially we have in Iran. They are allowed to have their own alcoholic drinks. Also the employees of the embassies, like the diplomats, they are allowed to have it.
But overall nobody drinks alcohol.
Good question. A lot of people drink it, but illegally.
So they sell it somehow illegally.
Yes, and you can find it everywhere.
And what else is Shiraz?
See, the thing is, yeah, you're not allowed to drink, but they all at home in their privacy, they drink, you know. That's what happens there, you know. They still, and no one's going to worry about it, you know. It's like a silly law, Sharia law, that they're not taken so serious, you know. Everyone's still pissing on at home.
Famous for?
For the pretty girls?
It's true. Also, you know what I noticed? That so many girls make...
Nose job.
Nose.
Oh, that's very common in whole Iran, not only in Shiraz. Cosmetic surgeries, they became so popular in Iran.
But why they want to change nose?
They like it smaller.
Who cares about the nose?
Oh, many of them. Sometimes they just do it because of the jealousy to their other friends or family.
No, it's because they don't want to look Jewish. That's my take on it. They go, my nose looks Jewish. No.
Family, like they said, oh, my cousin did it, I have to do that as well. Their nose has no problem. I mean, maybe just a little bigger than
I think if you can breathe, your nose doesn't have problem.
It's what the mentality is, unfortunately.
And they do it in Iran, right?
Yes,
Quest.
yeah. Even many people from other countries, especially from Arab countries around the Persian Gulf, they come to Iran and they do surgery. Even Arab men, they come to, and Shiraz city is very famous because of the hospitals and the
yes, I saw clinics. Even men with this.
Yes, even for hair plantation. Yes, it's so popular.
And one more thing, what is Shiraz famous for?
In general, Shiraz is famous as city of gardens and flowers. In the gardens of Shiraz, we have a lot of cypress trees that they are the tallest cypresses of Iran. And from the old time in Persian poetry, when they wanted to describe a nice tall girl, they always compared her with the cypress of Shiraz.
So wine, girls, and cypress trees.
Cypress tree and poetry. Like some of the most famous Persian poets are from Shiraz. Poets like Hafez and Sa'di are the most famous poets, but we have hundreds of poets from this city. We are at the Shiraz Grand Bazaar. It used to be a place to sell just coppers. And nowadays, the modern life, standard of the life is changed, so you can see a lot of other products, especially clothes.
Do you have any international brands like Adidas, Nike, stuff like this, or it's completely...
We used to have them, but since sanctions, there are a lot of embargoes against Iran. And since that time, most of the famous brands, international brands in Iran are closed. They are not allowed to be in Iran. But we still do have some famous brands.
What brands?
We do have Adidas, actually, in Iran, through other countries, mainly from UAE. Like.
Same in Russia now.
Yes, yeah, I know. I know about your country also. I've been to your country 2 years ago, and I saw how they changed the McDonald's name to another. Yes, exactly.
Here, do you also have McDonald's undercover?
We never had it. But we have, for example, in Shiraz, we have SFC, Shiraz Fried Chicken. It's exactly like the KFC, but it's not officially from the United States. So as you can see, you see so many different types of samovar. It came from Russia to Iran more than 200 years ago, and we still call it samovar, like your country.
You also drink tea from it?
Yes, it's a special for the tea.
How this samovar is used?
It's actually a mix or combination of samovar and oven together. At the same time, you can have water in it, and also you can cook on it. So inside of the container, it's divided to two parts, and one part you can add charcoal in it to make a fire and heat it up, and then you can do cooking. And on the other side, you can add water.
Oh, wow, that'd be great. Off the grid stuff. You know, you cook on that. Like, I don't know. These people don't seem like, you know, terrorist, rapey, grapey people. They seem pretty nice. They, like, you know, I don't know. It seems like they got a society that works. And
so you can use it as a samovar.
A break to cool down, and I will try Iranian traditional drink. It doesn't have a name.
It's called arghaman.
Arghaman, and it has saffron, rose, mint, and barberries.
And
imagine having this every morning. This looks like the best health drink. I mean, I'd drink that, no worries.
These kind of herbs, I mean, actually seeds are kind of herb seeds. We call it khachir. I really don't know the name in English. It's a local herb seed.
It's so good. I tried rose drink for the first time when I was in India in 2017, and India was one of the very first countries that I visited, and I went solo, and it was like the beginning of my life as a traveler.
Yeah.
So for me, this taste is like the beginning of traveling.
Wow. Remind you of that trip.
And
yeah.
I tried this the last time in India.
Wow. Nice.
Wow.
Bon appetit. Sono notas. آره. نه 8 گفتم 8
از اون نگی خدایی دیگه جون جان خودم تو
نه میگه باید صحبت کرد
Amit, merci.
You're welcome.
This is crazy.
You are a billionaire now.
This is how money exchange works in Iran, just in a street.
No, we do.
But how did you know that this guy would be standing here?
They are always standing there. Always. There were many other guys. He saw us, so he realized that we are going to change money. So he came to us and said, "Okay, how much is your rate?"
And this is $100.
Yes.
Whoa.
Officially, the rate is right now is 800,000 riyal. But what they buy is lower than that. But you know, because of the unstable economy in Iran, the rate goes up and down all the time. So 1 month ago, $1 was 1.1 million riyals, and now is less than 800,000 riyals. It used to be like 500,000 riyals, so it keeps going up and down.
How much is this?
It's 7 million riyals.
Oh, I'm a millionaire.
It's ridiculous, the currency system. Anyway, I'll skip that. It's a bit boring. Hey, Les, you love Ellie. Come on, stop it.
گناه است
We are at the lake near Shiraz called Maharlu Lake, but because the color of the salt of this lake is pink, it is also famous as Pink Lake.
Actually, it was one of my dreams to see the Pink Lake.
And it was a surprise, yeah?
Yes, it's a very good surprise. So I wanted to ask you, in Russia, for 3 years, we live with sanctions.
Yes.
In the beginning, it was such a huge shock, but now everyone is kind of used to it. So I wanted to ask what it's like for you living like this for your whole life.
I'm smiling and answering that question. This is how we live with it, you know.
So you don't notice them?
We notice that. In Farsi, we say خنده تلخ من از گریه غم انگیزتر است. Means that my bitter smile is sadder than cry, and it's really difficult to live in this situation. Inflation rate in Iran is really high. It used to be like maybe the prices change once a year or twice a year, but nowadays the prices are changing every day. I can tell you, you buy something from the supermarket today, and next day when you are going to buy the same product, the prices change, while the salary of the people only change once a year, and it's never this equal with the inflation rate. Because, for example, inflation rate in reality sometimes is more than 50%, but government always announced less than that. They said, oh, inflation was 20%, so let's add 20% to their salaries. So the people, unfortunately, in this country are getting poorer and poorer.
Do you ever have some protests in the streets or stuff like this?
Yeah, we do have. I mean, the most famous one was 2 years ago when Mahsa Amini was killed in Iran because of hijab, and there was a big protest on the street. But you know what happened after that? How many people were arrested? How many people were killed?
It's so weird for me to hear that, because today I've seen so many girls without headscarf.
Yeah, exactly.
And the reason why I'm not always wearing it, it's because it's falling all the time and I need to fix. So I was so tired. But then at one moment I look at the girls, Iranian girls, and not everyone wears it. So I think, okay, why I struggle?
Well, the rules are still the same.
But they seem so chill.
But they...
in streets, in restaurants.
Yes, especially since 3 years ago, the ladies in general in Iran, they have more courage to do that.
A lot of girls with courage here.
Not wearing hijab is their protest, and a lot of men also support them.
As we talk about men, women, what is about family institution here? I heard that here supposed to be that parents find husband and make arranged arrangements.
It used to be arranged marriage before. Still among the conservative religious families, traditional families, we have arranged marriage. Doesn't matter if they are in the city, big city, or in a small village. If they are conservative, they still does that. New generation, Z generation, they changed a lot. By the community, having boyfriend and girlfriend officially is not accepted yet.
Having a boyfriend?
Yeah, traditionally it was a taboo, and now it's changed. So most of the boys and girls, they have boyfriend, girlfriend, and nobody cares. For the boys in Iran, it's much easier to have a girlfriend and tell their family that we have a girlfriend. But for the girls, it's more difficult. So most of the girls, if they have a boyfriend, they normally don't let their parents know that. I mean, if their family knows, it's mainly the sister or the mother, not the father or the brother. If they decided to marry, one interesting thing is they still have to go through the family. A boy cannot go to the girl's house by himself and ask to marry the girl. Still have to go through the family, through the parents.
And at what age people here get married?
Depends.
See, it's just like in any Mediterranean European place, you know. Yeah, you know, they have these laws, or they sort of bend them, and, you know, in Maltese or Greek or Italian or, you know, Croatia. Yeah, but, you know, it's not like they're going to have the head cut off for it, you know. And, no, Iran's always been pretty chill, you know. I've seen how Iran was like in the 30s, like, yeah, totally. No one's wearing a hijab, whatever they call them, jibab.
Some rural places, smaller towns, sometimes even under 20, but it's not a lot. It used to be like that between 18 to 20, like my parents' generation, for example. But now it's changed. I'm 36, I'm still single. And many of my friends who are my age, some of them are even older,
And
that are still
so
single.
just nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
That's good.
But the main reason these days a lot of people, they don't want to marry is the economy. I mean, they like to make family, but marriage is not cheap in this country. It's really, really expensive. And finding a nice job to support your family is also not easy.
It's a sad reason for not to get married.
Exactly.
When do people usually leave their families to live somewhere else?
In Iran, it's not like Western countries. In Iran, kids stay with their parents as long as they are single. When you are married, you live in your own house or apartment. But as long as you are single, you stay with your parents.
What about you?
I still live with my parents. It's not something that I don't want to leave. It's not accepted by the society. I mean, if I leave my family, then gossips start among the people around us. What's wrong with that person? But like, what's wrong with the family? It has changed now. I know a lot of people who rented their own apartment, and we have also a kind of new relation in Iran, which is not accepted at all, but they call it white.
Yeah, it's the opposite to Western society. If you live with your parents in your fucking mum's basement, you bought the fuck out of. But there, you get criticised if you're not living in your parents' basement and not with a chick, have your own place. Oh, that's funny.
Marriage, like two partners who are not married, like boyfriend, girlfriend, who are not married, but they live together. And it's getting more and more popular in Iran, especially
And it's okay.
in big. It's not okay. It's not, I mean, by the government or even by the society, it's not accepted. If, for example, I go and live with my girlfriend in one apartment and my neighbors realize that we are boyfriend and girlfriend, of course, they will not show a nice reaction. These are the new changes in the country. Things that we never had them, but in last 1 or 2 decades, these kind of changes happened.
What other changes do you see?
There are a lot of younger generation who really don't want to practice the religion. Iran is a Muslim country, and the main religion for the Iranian are Shia Muslim. And Shia, they believe in 12 holy imams. So there are a lot of religious ceremonies, like the death anniversary of the imams, which is a mourning day. It's a sad day, and we have it a lot in our calendar. There are a lot of religious ceremonies that are public holiday in Iran, and they are considered as sad religious ceremony. I remember when I was a child, when we were on those days, no one would play music, even in the house, in their own house or in the car. These days it's changed. I shouldn't say these things on this video, to be honest, but I don't care. I'm telling this, so I don't mind if anyone hear me from the government. I know a lot of boys and girls who even make party during those days. Because it's the public, so they rent a garden, they go out, they drink alcohol, they dance, they play music. These are serious change, Practicing Islam in Iran is getting less and less. Of course, those who are pro-government in Iran, if they hear me, they will write a lot of bad comments about me. But these are the reality. If you want to hear it or if you don't want to hear it, it's a fact, yeah.
When I told someone that I'm going to Iran, people's reaction is usually, what? But it's so dangerous there.
Yes. But I used to hear that from all of the tourists who went to Iran.
So
I'm
far,
not surprised.
I can't say, of course, because I didn't have a very long experience so far. I feel very safe.
It's
and
all about
very
media.
Chill vibe from people. And also I was surprised, especially about women in this country, that they are so open, and a lot of girls come up to me and they start talking and saying, for example, "Oh, your hair is so beautiful. Where are you from?"
Yes, yeah.
And they're so talkative and social. I feel that overall people here are so nice.
Dear Ellie's audience, please do not believe whatever bullshit.
Nah, look, you know, Trump says they're bad, they're evil, they're horrible people. And all those Jewish leaders, you know, Benji says those evil people. I see they're sort of human, normal, functioning people, and it's just fact. I mean, how can this shit go on? You know? Oh God, no, it's horrific, isn't it, Bruno? Hey? And they're killing the dogs and they're killing the cats in Israel. They're throwing them on fires right now. In some special fucking celebration ritual they have every year where they burn cats and dogs. But I love that. Every Christian big church adores them and shit. You know. Anyway. They're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. This is bad, you know. What was I going to show? I was going to show something else. I was going to digress slightly. When LA, Russia. No, totally forgotten my thought process then. But anyway, cheers everyone. God bless. We've had a great night talking about Aussie car chase, car movie, road movies. And here's to Glenn and Brandon. Good Aussie guys. I want to get Brendan out of his safety zone. He's like Richard Gervais, mate. Carl, you know, it's hard to get him out of their comfort zone, you know. Oh, mate, get out of that down, you know. You got to get, you know. It's not got to be rough at it. It's not like camping or something. Anyway, no. You know, I've had a lot of friends like Les, they hate going out of their comfort zone. Hey, Les, how you going? Oh, thanks, King Stalking. God, I've forgotten who you are, damn. You know, anyway. No, you're a good man too, because you called me a good man. Yeah, good man. I can't see the picture properly, damn it. Anyway. God bless Australia, hey? We said no to the voice, and didn't make a difference. Anyway, most Indigenous people see through the bullshit. The government's trying to exploit them, and like how all the other minority groups exploit the fuck out of them. And, you know, let all the immigrants in so we get more votes. And, fuck, what a fuck system. And yeah, let's go bomb Iran, even though they're never ever going to attack us. If they start bringing Australians into this fucking war, and New Zealanders and Canadians and English and Scottish, sorry, fucking to fight fucking Israel's fucking agenda, the greater Israel fucking plan. Hey, please, everyone in the world, help us fight all these horrible, sad people. And we love you. And once you kill them all for us, we will kill you. Because we hate you, Goyim. Can't people see the fucking evil satanic cabal of fucking synagogue and fucking abominations of evil that is running this world? Oh, God, I'm so sick of it. I ran out of patience for these fucking elites. And that's the title of my video. I ran out of patience. Because I'm so sick of these fucking evil, fucking satanic bastards who play the world like it's a fucking chess game and laugh at all the fucking death they are creating. Nothing we can do about it, though. All these people who tell us all the shit that's going on, they never have answers to that. Oh yeah, they got answers, but it's never going to happen. Anyway, I'm the best dad in the galaxy. Only Star Wars people understand that joke. But no, I've been a good dad to my godchildren and my goddaughter, and yeah, that's good. Not many people have godchildren these days. It's like, government doesn't acknowledge that anymore. Yeah, godchildren. What? You've got some guy who said, yeah, you can be my godfather to my kids. No, they don't acknowledge God, so no, you got to say you're something else to be legally bound to be a carer for that. Anyway, it's just bullshit. But yeah, how many god kids are there? 6. 6 god kids I've got, yeah. From 2 different families. And 1 stepdaughter. No, that's bigger. Who needs to get married and have kids when you know, sort of less responsibility. Anyway, it's good. It's beautiful. The most beautiful thing in my life in the last few years has been a granddad. 2 beautiful girls. That's all that that's the priority, And Bruno. My grandkids, my stepdaughter. And everything else is secondary. And, my health, yeah. God, my lungs were fucked yesterday. They must have chemtrailed the shit out of us. I was really low functioning yesterday. I lost the plot on the way home. So getting pissed off about the powers that be and how they have got to die. And then I caught myself up saying to myself, oh, sorry, it's the chemicals, it's the petrol. The petrol's hit me again. And it does. Whenever I go to town and back, I go through this angry stage where I know it's the chemicals. It turns me into a fucking Jekyll. Hide. And then I get angry about everything, and then I just instantly out of it again. I might rave on for 10 minutes, the max, and then I realise that I'm frustrated and angry at the world, and then I realise it's the actual chemicals from the car, and yeah, I've been allergic to petroleum for quite a few years now. But now I acknowledge it. I know when the petrol's getting to me, and I catch myself up when I'm getting too passionate. But my chauffeur realises that. She goes, you know, you get passionate, but I know you're not being nasty, and it's nothing, and it's just your way of venting, and then you're over it. That's great. She likes it. But anyway, I've done that for a while. And you should see me older videos when I used to bitch about chemtrails. It's like, fuck, I was insane. I was very angry. Watching my plants die, animals die, and all me animals getting cancer, and me horses, and me sheep, and me hens, and me dogs. And, you know, you get a bit pissed off when you see that shit. And anyway, I'm really raving because I'm on my 5th or 6th beer, I don't know. But yeah, I'm cutting back on beer. I'm not going to buy any beer anymore. I'm going to make my own again. And actually, today I started washing out bottles that I just used last night. And I'm going to buy a whole bunch of bottles at this home brew joint. And I'm going to start brewing my own beer. No chemicals. And save a lot of money. And then I don't even have to drink it. I can just let it sit there. Because I'm doing a lot better. I'm having 3 days a week off beer. Yeah. And no, I've been really good as far as beer. I'll have 3 beers some nights, or 4 beers. And then when I do a stream, I go to 5 or 6. But, you know, I am, you know, disciplining myself to not drink as much, not smoke as much. I'm buying like half the amount of stuff I used to smoke. I mean, I'm smoking half the amount I used to smoke anyway. I want to stay alive a couple more years so I can train my grandkids to fight robots. And, yeah, off the grid stuff and EMP devices where if machines are coming from, they can take them out. And give them, you know, I'm going to train them to shoot guns so they can shoot drones out of the sky. You know, like, that's what all us old bricks should be doing. We should be training our younger people to fight robots in the future. You know, we got to start a fucking robot rebellion early before it begins. And yeah, I'm going to make that my last mission in life in the last few years is, you know, I'm going to train people to fight robots. From the age of 2, I'm going to make warriors, and there's these other robots in the Middle East I'll train them to fight too. What am I talking about? I'm going on too long, but, you know, I'm limited time on StreamYard now, you fuckers who ripped me off when I cancelled and you still build me. Like, what do you do to fucking cancel your subscription these days? If they fucking lying fucks, you cancel it. They tell you it's cancelled, then they bill you. What do you do about that? You know, go to court. Who's going to go to court over a cancelled prescription that they uncancel? Anyway. Australia, yeah, you're standing in shit. I love my country, but I hate the people who rule it. And I'm sure that's the same in Israel. Oh, I bet there's like 3% of Israeli people who hate what's going on, and there's probably a lot more, but you never hear from them ones. They'll be shot in their fucking beds if they dare to speak out about their own people committing genocide. Not all Jews are bad, kids. Not all cops are bad. But there's still some good cops. Still some good Jews. Not Zionists. There's still some good people in politics. Not many, but very few, but yeah. And not all churches are bad either. There's probably, out of, say, on a 10% basis, there's 9.5% that are bullshit, and there might be 0.5 that are good. Like a religion. Anyway, Bruno's having a bad dream over there. Bruno, don't worry about the fucking Israelis. They're not coming here soon. Bruno's kicking and he's like, anyway, I lost everyone. Everyone's going, oh fuck, he's drunk. I'm out of here. And I blame it. Anyway, back to Ellie with a Iranian guy who isn't going to grape her.
Media tell you. Media always try to show the things which are not true. Like, it depends who controls the media. If they are pro the one country, they're gonna say a lot of nice things about that country. If they are against that country and that country doesn't have any benefit for them, they do whatever they can to ruin that country. And that's exactly what they do with Iran right now. Please divide the people of Iran and the government of Iran. There are two different things. What the government of Iran is doing is not right. Whatever you hear about the Iranian culture, or what is happening in Iran is just political things, and it's not true. We live in peace. People are very kind people. They are really open to the tourists. When they see the tourists, as Ellie said, they come to you, they say, hello, how are you? They are curious about you to know, even if they can't speak English, they try to communicate. You're gonna see nice nature, nice history, nice culture. So it's all about the media who always shows bad and negative things, and unfortunately, people trust media more than people. And the main reason of tourism in Iran are people like you. Those who visited Iran, when they see the reality of Iran and they go to their own country and they give their feedback and they show their videos, the photos, and they share their experiences, it's helped the others to get confidence to come to Iran. And they said, oh, what we heard differently. And then when they come, they believe that they were wrong.
چه
Anyway, we're halfway through Ellie's documentary about a trip to Iran a month back, and yeah, everyone seems pretty chill. They all seem like they don't seem terrorist-like. They don't seem like they want to go and just kill, blow up Dubai and all these other, blow up children and school and mosques and their own mosques in another country. What the fuck? How can people be buying this Iran bullshit that they're attacking Israel? Oh, God. I've been saying for 2 years, oh, yeah, Gaza, that's an excuse. Next thing you're going to do. Well, I actually said they're going to take out all the countries around Iran and then get Iran. That's what I was saying 2 years ago, but it looks like I was wrong. But it's like, nah, fuck all the other little countries. We'll just straight on go for Iran. Like, that fucking took me for surprise. I was thinking, I thought they go for, all these other countries, Yemen and fucking, anyway, all the other little countries around them, Egypt and fucking Pakistan and bloody Qatar and but no, I didn't even think Qatar. Like what, Dubai and Saudi Arabians. Oh, what do you call it? The Saudi Arabics, the Saudi Arabians. Anyway, anyway, all the Middle Eastern places, they've already got Afghanistan and they got Iraq and they got all them other countries anyway. And it's like, once they get Iran, they got all the other countries. So, yeah, it's like, hey, let's go for the epicenter. This country's never, ever threatened America and just been attacked by Israel over and over again over the years. And, we'll just go for that country. And, anyway, this is World War III. This is the proper World War III. I thought COVID was. I thought, COVID's like a different variation of World War III, but nah, they still decided to do this fucking bullshit fucking war. Oh, God. Anyway, I'm getting a bit recuperated. I've got to finish this stream. Anyway, on that note, I'm going to grab another beer. Okay, I've got heaps more to show. But this is a marathon. It's Friday night. Oh, no, it's Thursday. Look, it's great getting a bit, when you're old, you make excuses around a bit stupid shit. Anyway, I didn't realise Ali still had a bit more to show, but Anyway, she's not going to go skinny dipping in this one. She did when she's in the iciest, coldest place in Russia. But I'll be back.
Persepolis means city of Persia, and it's ruins of one of the most ancient cities in the world. And I can call Persepolis the highlight of Persia or highlight of Iran, built by the Achaemenian Empire, established by Cyrus the Great 558 BC. Achaemenian Empire is considered as the biggest empire in the history based on the population of the world they control, which is almost half of the population of the world of their time. And we are at the ruins of their capital, Persepolis.
And who made the excavation here?
More than 90 years ago, they had a contract with the then government of Iran, and they came here and they did excavations. First professor who did excavations here was Professor Ernest Herr.
Yeah, and who destroyed that site, you fucking cunts? Fuck, I hate these fuckers over the world wars that destroyed history, bombing fucking sacred fucking historical sites. This is an abomination what they done.
And after him, Professor Erich Schmidt was the second archaeologist who did excavations. As you can hear, both names are German names, but they came as American. Why? Because both were German Jewish who had to leave their country. So they came here as American, but they were German. They worked for about 10 years in here. When the Second World War started, Americans left and Iranian archaeologists continued. More than 90% of this complex is very well excavated. This complex was registered in the list of UNESCO.
Haribira maro keseriyo ajare gulro phule ajare gulro phule keseriye no nijare laale.
The most beautiful thing about traveling is that before you get to a country, it's just a point on a map for you, without a deep meaning. But once you explore the place, the point on the map gets colors. It transforms into landscapes, sounds, tastes, faces, feelings, and many memories. When you're back home, everyone will tell you, "Oh, it seems like you've never left." But you will want to scream, "Of course I've left. I've lived a whole life during that trip, and I've changed so much."
میکردیم شام میخوردیم حرف میزدیم این رابطه اگه کلی ها از من دوره وحشت و دل شوره
Omid said that this is the best Iranian snack.
Not the best, but it's one of the best ones.
What is this?
Out of coconut. We call it nargili. Nargil is coconut.
Nargili. Amazing.
We stop by the highway, that's why there are trucks around us.
I don't even know where we are.
Somewhere between Shiraz and Yazd.
Yes. We were dancing, so I have a question. Are there some dancing parties in Iran, clubs or no?
Yeah, officially there is no club in Iran. No club, no disco, nothing. Since 1979 revolution, it's forbidden. But there are a lot of underground parties in Iran. So many.
Underground clubs, yeah.
Underground clubs,
Mhm.
yes. And also people for different occasions they rent their own garden. Rent the garden for a night, and then they invite friends or families, and they ask a DJ to come, but it's illegal officially. In general, dancing in public is forbidden in Iran, but at the wedding, normally most of the weddings in Iran are separated. Recently, there are more modern secular families. They try to have this kind of weddings which is mixed, but traditionally it's separated, men and women. When it's separated, yeah, men dance in their own section, women dance in their own section. But to be honest, dancing in the men's part of the wedding is like being in a gay party.
I don't know what it means, and maybe I don't want to know.
Imagine there are 200 guys in one hall, and then 100 of them are dancing together. Then you are dancing, and then a guy with a big mustache come to you and dance like this in front of you. What do you feel?
My next destination is Isfahan. It's a major city of central Iran and one of the most important architectural centers in the Islamic world. Isfahan has thousands of historical monuments, leading to the saying, Isfahan is half.
Yeah, like, you know, look at this, you know, how could you create that, like, unless you had serious HD disorder? Just amazing. Anyway, I've got me 6 beer here tonight, Coopers, and I'm thinking I'm smashed. I'm actually really smashed. 5. I don't know if I have it. I'm not sure. If I have it, my show's going to go fucking sideways, I think. So I don't think I'll have it. No. I'm going to disappoint and not just follow the drunky fucking trail, and I'll just have some snacks, and yeah, that'll put me to sleep. I've got some nice orange chocolate sponge cake. Got quite a few nice little snacks actually today. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday when I went shopping. Anyway, today I had an egg sandwich, ham and pickle cheese sandwich, and chicken salad. Yeah, so I've eaten pretty well. And now I'm hungry again. I just got this beer, and I thought, as soon as I walked in, I go, actually, fuck it. I'm hungry. I'm going to eat. I'm going to get into munchie zone. Go with the flow of the weed instead of the beer. The beer will stop you drinking, but the weed will make you eat. Anyway. Okay. Anyway, Ellie's video is good, or I won't show anymore because it goes with me long. Let's see. Gonna go use the keyboard. Yeah, here we go. Okay.
Feel like I'm getting deja vu. This is like a rock war number 2. A rock war number 2. I like the look of those oil supplies. I'd be ashamed if someone invaded you. If someone invaded you. And I ran so far away. From my red, from them night and day. But destroy USA. A drone appears above your head. A mower bomb comes falling down on you. Falling down on you. The fleet is moving nearer still. The Strait of Hormuz, it comes in view. The oil must flow through. And I ran so far away. The bomb I ran, I bombed them night and day. But destroy USA. A tiny hand hits a big red button. Atomic bombs come falling down on you. Mushroom clouds in view. Send out a tweet to let you know. World War III, 'cause Israel told me to. All for Netanyahu. And I ran so far away. Oh, bomb I ran, oh, bomb them night and day. Oh, and I ran so far away. Oh, bomb I ran, oh, bomb them night and day. But destroy USA.
Anyway, that's that. Well, I was going to go, but I thought, fuck. Why not? I'm paying fucking $67 a month for fucking StreamYard. Let's do a food hack. Okay, food hack time. Right, get the camera up. Alright, I'm gonna be a big fucking entertainer and all that. Stand up camera. Right. Okay. Right. I'm gonna put the camera on the kitchen. I'm gonna make a perfect fucking roll. Oh shit. There you go. I'm hungry, so why is this fucking oh my god. There you go. Right. There we go. Okay. Bruno's asleep, but he'll soon wake up. Cooking. Right, get my filter jug out of the way. some sour milk from cups of tea. I had the last bit anyway. I've got to grab shit out of the fridge. Oh yeah, I had a shave today. Got rid of that. And bar of soap. Another jug. Right. Anyway, I should put some music on, some cooking music. Okay. Right. This is for entertainment purposes only. And this is cooking weekend. Except I'm not cooking. What music can I play? Hang on. Just find some music. It's gonna take a while to say, oh, Country Bees on the stream. Anyway, music. Pieces. Okay, I'll play this song while I'm sitting down. Okay.
You take the rest of my sandwich?
I'm not homeless. Hey, come on, grab your stuff. I got us a place to play.
What is it?
Oh, I don't know. It's a place called Dante's or something. And they've only allowed us to do one song, so we got to make it a good one. Come on.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the butter spread. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the butter spread. To get your butter spread all on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my mac and cheese. Cause when you're at KFC, you got that special sauce to stir my curiosity. Just give me a 5-piece meal, oh what a deal. A big old box, it's all for me. You know I'll take coleslaw on the side. I could tell you wanted to try the potato wedges. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Get your honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my chicken wings. Get none of that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wings. Take us out, Moose.
Taste the biscuit.
Anyway, I'm hungry. That song made me hungry. Bruno's here. There's my Bruno dog. He's he's realised I'm doing some food stuff. How are you, buddy? There you go. Come on down, Bruno. Welcome to the stage, buddy. My best buddy in the world. Anyway, it's just you and me tonight now. Everyone's going. We're just streaming by ourselves. And, yeah. You can taste the biscuit, eh? Anyway, I've got a plate. I got some beautiful bread rolls. You know what? I'll get a heavy post. There, some sesame seed rolls. Yeah, that's something you don't see a lot lately, is poppy seed rolls. It's like poppies are evil now. Yeah, I get sesame seed rolls, but fuck, yeah. Oh, I've worked it out. I'm unraveling it. Anyway. There we go. Look at that fucking roll. Beautiful. All those sesame seeds over it. Right. Good. We don't need the other one. I'll have that tomorrow. Well, I've just suddenly craved bread. I don't know why. Anyway. Alright. Get that up. There we go. Bruins. I'm gonna make a ham salad roll. I'll put some music on. What'll I put on? Besides the biscuit song. Damn. Oh, here we go. Where's how to make gravy? It's a weird music mix. That's not fine. Anyway, Renee, stop sniffing me. Cooking music. Yeah. I'm sure there's a playlist. Okay, let's see. Oh, here. Okay, cooking music. Yeah, Bruno. Here we are. Bruno.
Fly me to the moon and let me sing among those stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold
This tripod's really fucking. What do you expect from Aldi?
in other words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song. Let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore.
Make sure you don't make the bottom tooth.
In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you.
Hey. Like seeds. I mean, sesame seeds. Anyway, there's some natural butter over it. Not very, very hard.
Fill my heart with song. Let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. Oh, in other words, oh, in other words, no, in other words,
Bruno's got out most of this.
I love you.
That guy, Bruno.
You.
I don't know, I just feel hungry. I didn't eat much yesterday. I had a beef gravy roll.
I love you.
Show some butter. You're so patient. You are the best dog in the world.
Baby, I can feel it up in your kisses. It's like honey. Sweet like some people are doing what you're trying to do. Leave it on your TV.
Doing pretty good for a drunk.
Leave me crying in the rain. Love you forever, but you drive me insane. And I'm hanging on.
I'm still streaming out. Just very soon. Food hack. It's gonna be good food. Oh, here we go. So this guy's cool as hell. Yo ho, fuck off. I'm gonna watch you make it here. So look at how it's the stove. Bruno's good. There's some chilies. Hang on, bro. I've got an egg there, but I've had eggs. Yeah, Bruno, hello. Yeah. Hello, my dog wants it. Well done. Where's all that stuff? Oh, it's right. Oh, it is. But isn't he? It's my it's Susan. I've got cucumbers. There you go. That's it. It's pretty healthy. Oh yeah, there's mung beans. Nah, I won't put them on. Okay.
Can't anybody see? We've got a war to fight. Never found a way, regardless of what they say. How can it feel this wrong? From this moment, how can it feel this wrong?
Cut it, huh?
Storm in the morning light, I feel no more can I say. Frozen to myself, I got nobody on my side, and truly that ain't right. And truly that ain't right.
Right away now.
Oh, can't anybody see? We've got a war to fight.
Anyway.
Never found a way.
I would have been better off with a better off.
How can it feel this wrong?
Hey, that's right through.
From this moment, how can it feel this wrong? How can it feel this wrong? From this moment, how can it feel this wrong?
That's just for me, right?
From this moment, how can it feel this wrong? From this moment, how can it feel this wrong?
Okay. Okay, very good, bro.
Can you hear me calling
I went to the bike.
out your name? You know that I'm falling and I don't know what to say. I'll speak a little louder, I'll even shout. You know that I'm proud and I can't get the words out. Oh, I wanna be with you everywhere. Oh, I wanna be with you everywhere. Wanna be with you everywhere.
listening to me. My friends say I'm acting peculiarly.
Not you.
So come on, baby, better make a start. You better make it soon before you break my heart. Oh, I wanna be with you everywhere.
That's a cooking song.
I wanna be with you everywhere.
Anyway, I'll stop cooking music. Stop. That was what? Yeah, anyway. Here we go. There it is. Hey, perfect roll. Very good. Ham, lettuce, cheese, carrot. The rolls, fucking superb. No, it's like so many sesame seeds. It's beautiful. Anyway, that's my stream tonight. I don't know what to finish off with. Let's see. I did the Iran song. Let's see. God, why is everything jumping around? Yeah, fuck it. Bruno, what's wrong, buddy? Have a drink. Hey, bud. He's thirsty, mate. Yeah. Fed so much to eat today. Bruno, I've fed Bruno too much today. He's on a diet tomorrow. Anyway, I'm gonna go now, and I'll finish off with an Xavier Rudd song. Here we go. Which one? Let's see. True Love. Yeah. Reminds me of my Beagle, Annie. Good night, Jono, everyone. Peace.
Hold me now, 'cause I'm tired here, coming down slowly from the life that I lived into your arms, side by side again. So many lifetimes, So many changes in the wind. We go on and on from our forefathers, sharing their stories, sharing their traits as we tread. And it's you I see when I close my eyes, coming down slowly, wings open wide. My angel love, the one I've waited for, whispering softly to the depths of my soul. This is love. Space and time, the old man's voice inside, showing me slowly from the vision of your smile. And it's you I see when I close my eyes, coming down slowly, wings open wide. My angel love, the one I've waited for, whispering softly to the depths of my soul. This is love. This is true love. This is true love. Oh, there are chances we take, there are hearts that we break, and the choices we make, our hearts they can ache, and our fates can seem slow, 'cause we just wanna know, but it's clear when it comes, it's true love. This is love. It's true love. You and me beneath these old gum trees, hand in hand, and it will be forever. You and me, you and me beneath these old gum trees, hand in hand, it will be forever you and me, you and me beneath these old gum trees, hand in hand, it will be forever you and me, you and me beneath these old gum trees, hand in hand, it will be forever you and me, you and me beneath these old gum trees, hand in hand.